I'm late. I'm sorry. I know. I didn't mean it. I went to go get groceries and I got distracted by chocolate milk, okay? You can't blame me. You can blame me. It's fine.
I can blame you, but understand. Because chocolate milk.
Happy Halloween, everyone! It's my favorite holiday, and honestly, I definitely have, like, more than 3 games I want to play, but it's okay. I can make do. I can do just these 3. New lobby shenanigans on the 3rd? Yo! Sick! That'll probably have mods. Yo, oh my god. Modded Marvel, though. I need to convince everybody I know to play that with me. Gotta get it set up, too. Happy Halloween to you, too! So, stuff on the docket. Bloodborne PSX. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I don't know a lot about it. I just know it looks cool. And I'm excited to give it a shot. Slay the Princess, I know Boreas and I are super looking forward to. Because I only know one thing about it. And it's the guy voicing the narrator.
I'm a bit of a fan of his work.
Good old Johnny. If you haven't listened to the Magnus Archives, I strongly recommend you do. It's a trip.
It's a mindfuck, to be sure. But yeah.
Happy Halloween. Did Stream Elements just say I went live? What the fuck?
Oh, happy Halloween to you, too.
Oh, someone in chat said it where they were quoting Halloween, but it is pretty apropos.
Regardless, yeah. Magnus Archives. It's a mindfuck, but it is worth checking out to see if it's your style.
Yeah. I mean, I was always big on the Twilight Zone growing up, so it's got a special place for me.
Yeah. A few episodes of Twilight Zone I've seen were pretty awesome, but I heard some of them are pretty hit or miss.
I'm using a new music player, by the way. Fubar. It's a lot lighter than trying to use YouTube, and it's way faster for me to swap things, so pretty glad about that. I just gotta figure out how to hotkey it, and then I'll be pretty happy. Oh yeah, the 3rd one was gonna be World of Horror, because that got its full release today, or not today, but like a week ago. So I'm excited for that too, because I've been waiting for that game to be like finished for years. Came out and blindsided me though. I saw an announcement. It's like, yeah, we're doing 1.0, and I'm like, nah, oh, okay. I didn't think we were that close. All right. Music can go for now. And yeah, if the volume's off or not, let me know. You know that you guys know the drill by now. I also tried toning down the ads. I'm tired of the 3-minute thing. It sucks. We're gonna have pre-roll, but it also means that it's 2.5 less minutes of ads an hour. So yeah. Faith got an update. It wasn't just horde mode either. It's got like a good boy mode or something. Hey, how's it going?
Is that the same game that you were playing that had the constant repeat of the line,
a gun with one bullet? Yeah. I should put that in the sound alerts. Yeah, it got a new mode. It got a couple of new modes, apparently. It also, it said it had like 4 new cutscenes, and all I can think of is where? Maybe in horde mode, I guess.
Perhaps.
Yeah! I don't know, what do you guys think? Overlay on or off? It's less spooky this way, but I just like seeing the chat. I gotta move me down. Oh, talk louder. You don't mean me, right? You mean Boris?
Oh, yeah. Here, I could try changing my output.
Yeah, that could help.
That would be probably much easier for you.
I could also turn you up myself. It's just, you said your voice was in the yellow, so I was like, that's probably fine, but if chat's saying talk louder, I'm gonna turn you up. Try saying words. Read me up.
Talk.
Yeah.
The sweet poetry that I always wrote you back in our early days. All right, let's see.
Does the main menu have sound? It has sound when I'm in it. If I do this.
How's that?
I think it sounds good, but it's up to the chat, honestly. You were quiet on my end, but I just wasn't sure.
I turned up my output volume a little bit.
That's better. You guys can hear the volume now? Yeah, like I said, I had it. It's only on if I got my mouse in the window and I was doing other shit. So, like that. I gotta click away, undo a thing. No, don't click virtual webcam. There we go. So yeah, I can have the overlay on or off. Off is spookier because then you just get like, you know, the whole game. But I like this. It looks nice.
Oh, better. Glad to see it.
Good. Very good. Oh yeah, Fanboy Pharaoh, thank you for the follow. What a name. Options? Oh, that is crunchy. That's got that old crunch. I love it. Look at that guy. The FPS cap is to 20. Oh my god. Oh, it just goes. We'll keep it at 20. Keep it authentic. Oh, there's a lot. Oh my god, there's so many options.
And I love how neutrally organized it is.
Ooh, I'm gonna turn it down for me. All right. Hey, Vitalis, welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Pale blood.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin?
Oh, I thought those were all his lips.
Give Yharnam blood of your own. But first,
I do have the stream muted, but from what I can tell, it's all very PS1 graphics. But does the sound of his voice still sound exactly like a normal game that came out in like 2015?
Ish, like it's absolutely the same read, but it's got a little bit of a filter on it. I'm gonna go turn the big light off and the lamp light on for me. I'll be right back. That's better. It was too bright for me.
Lovely.
Now it feels appropriate. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah, like I said, I get. Oh, where am I? Uh-oh. I'm not here. Help! I'm lost. Why am I not?
You're getting off screen.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, I was thinking about. Oh wait, your chat's not up anymore. Hang on, I'm gonna test something. Oh no, chat still works. All right, chat back. I don't know if I were to go back. Yeah, chat's still there. What do you guys think? Overlay or no? Help me out here. Overlay? Okay, yeah, we'll go back. Then... Okay, so we gotta make a character, huh?
Yeah. How limited is it?
That's a good hair type. Let's see how many hair types we got. 2. I got ponytail. Clips it right through.
It's
I like
the body. It's like the body type in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's like this one, that one.
It's close. There's 3. The other one.
Ah, they're spoiling us.
Oh, but the hair's an RGB slider, so that's nice. Preview hat. Ooh.
Your face looks so beautiful. All scrunched up. I can see all the details of the black eyeshadow.
All right, what are we making here? We could be something suitably Halloween. Just purple. We could be a pumpkin. No, that'd make me look like an Oompa Loompa.
The original.
Yeah. Oh! It goes that high? I can go Super Saiyan like this. All right, we'll do like an orange. Orange hair. Base type? Oh, mask. You gotta have the mask. We'll check the. Oh, wrinkly.
How could you not have the masks?
All right. Noob Cybot. I mean, it's kind of cool.
Noob Cybot is in the guy who talks the biggest shit in all of Mortal Kombat but cannot back it up.
I mean, you know. Yeah.
It's like aesthetically he's really cool, and he talks so much shit to everyone that he's fighting against. Like, this will be their last fight forever, but he can never back it up.
Oh. Body type. I like the tiny head. Well, it just told me. Sound alerts just told me you played the sound effect, but I saw it. Oh, curves? I want to be a washboard with big arms. I thought it would like make my arms longer. Huge man, tiny head. It's perfect. I know, curves all the way up. Yes. And I think that's it. There's a continue. What are the voices like? Oh! Of course, it's the death screen for that. Oh, we need a name! A waffle with big arms. A waffle with big arms. Name a waffle then. We're keeping the third F. It's fine. Yeah. Milquetoast. Ordinary, happy upbringing, all attributes average. Lone survivor of a lost hamlet, high life essence and vigor. Troubled childhood, suffered misfortune in youth, highly resilient as a result, didn't get a lot of candy during the Halloweens.
Or got a lot of the poison candy during the Halloweens.
Terribly violent past, rash with Stormcloak, got too much candy on Halloween.
I went on a bender and it changed me forever.
I was thinking he would like take it from the kids.
Sugar rush.
A waffle with big arms. I was thinking Buffle. Buffle works, but can I go back? Oh, yeah. We'll do Buffle. Sure. It's Buffle, the vampire slayer. Noble Scion, nerd, cruel fate. They got never mind. Can say razor blades in the candy, but that's. Well, it's already out there now. Waste of skin. You are nothing. Talentless. You shouldn't have been born. That's for me.
Well,
there's a what?
Oh, be nicer to yourself.
There's a local co-op option?
Damn.
Boys, come here. You need to get over here. We need to do this together.
I don't have the D-Make, I'm sorry.
I mean, it said local. Well, we could parse it. No, that wouldn't help.
Yeah, but yeah, local co-op, that brings me back to the old days.
That's so sick. So it would have the split screen then, right?
Yeah, God, I hope so, because that would be awesome.
Oh, I love it.
A friend of mine back in the day didn't have a TV in his basement. He just had a projector.
Yeah!
Just that shit on a wall so that the split screen could actually be viable.
Yeah, we've done that, like, loads of times. You never did it with split screen, though.
Good. All signed
And sealed.
Now, let's begin the transfusion.
Give me a sec.
Whatever happens, they think it all a mere bad
What happens?
Yeah, there it is.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
Oh, maybe there is no filter on it. Maybe I imagine that.
He looks gorgeous.
Also, I'm sorry. I was gonna put on a witch hat for tonight, but I'm not good at rigging items yet, so it looked weird. I guess I could have done it anyway, but I don't know.
The
maybe.
witch hat waits for when you are ready.
Yeah. I don't have my witching license yet.
Gotta apply for it at the ID office.
Blood doggy! It's not cranberry sauce. Yeah?
I'm gonna turn the TV down. Just because it's showing up my voice.
I'm still not sure why he got lit on fire or who by. I think I missed that part of the lore.
Oh, the werewolf?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, they look so much creepier like this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something about like the imagination doing it for you.
yeah, so my headcanon, and just what I've heard from other people theorize, is that that wasn't a real werewolf. That was just the beastly plague trying to work its way through your system and corrupt you because you were taking that sweet Yarnum sauce.
Yourself a hunter.
But it was you being chosen by those little ones by dream that you don't get affected by the bestial plague.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's more of a spiritual thing than an actual, like, set on fire.
Oh, wait. I used a D-pad? I used a D-pad? Oh, this is about to be weird.
This is like when I first played Resident Evil 4, the original.
The camera. So I tried hitting a heavy attack. This is the camera. The triggers of the camera.
Oh, lovely. Brings me back to Nintendo DS.
Oh, no. Now, note, right? Like with the D-pad, I have to like sprint, right?
Yeah.
How do you sprint? Oh, it's circle. Circle is sprint. Holding it is sprint. Was that actually how it always was?
Like,
Locked.
just not even holding anything on the D-pad in a direction, just like pressing circle makes you run.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely.
Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. I couldn't break it, though. What near's breakable, you think? Did you know actual Buffy actress stars in Diablo 4's new vampire-themed season?
Oh, good for her.
Huh. I'm an official witch licensor. There's a written and a writing test. Ah, not the writing test. Can I ride it like a surfboard? Because like, then I probably got it.
A riding test.
Yep, I figured that much out. X is lock on. Okay. There's a door on the side. Locked by first floor clinic key? That's... Okay, we've already got some different stuff. Who is Buffy's actress? It wasn't... Was it Sarah Jessica Parker? I don't remember. I'm trying to...
I never watched Buffy, and I really wish I had.
I
Because
watched the
yeah,
Scooby-Doo movie, and I know that she was Daphne in that.
Oh, lovely. I know it has such a cult following, so it must be at least enjoyable to some people.
Probably. Oh, L1 is my left hand, but I don't know what that did. Oh, it's got a little
bring
name
your
next
hand-
to it. All right, werewolf. So if I want to do a heavy attack, do I just hold it then? Yes. Okay. Now we're cooking. Oh, it's Sarah Michelle. I knew it was 3 names, and I knew it ended in Wait. Okay. I can sneak up on it by holding square to move. Oh shit. Yeah. 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 Woohoo! I did not do a lot. There's a roundabout. Ah! Ah! Fuck!
Do a heavy attack behind him, he can open up the visceral. If he could find a way through these very old controls.
He got tired of being stunned. This is super weird. I have some of the seasons. It's on the list for Boreas to watch. Yeah, it's on the list for me to watch too. I've heard it's really good. There's one. It was like the little, like the weird floaty silent guys. That one seemed really cool. Oh, I lost to the werewolf. Damn, I'm never gonna get with my witching licenses straight. Can't even handle a dog?
It's a scripted fail. It's okay.
It's not scripted. I'm usually too nice to beat it. To die to it. That's the one. course.
Essentially.
Hunter's Dream. I can't believe somebody went through. No, I can. People are blood starved for Bloodborne. Like, they want it.
I mean, I said cult following for Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but this is on another level as well.
I could just go back. I could just go back. I kind of want to swear.
Without weapons?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
I mean, listen.
I have every confidence that you would keep trying until you eventually get it.
Well, considering Fatalis like to incendiary, to be all incendiary, I'm going. I'm getting him. Fucking butt handed to me by a bigger puppy. I'll show you. You don't know me.
Bloodborne fans are insane. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Sit
All right.
there.
All right. They gave me a handy little lantern here. I got all 10 of my. I didn't even know I had echoes. All right. This is for earlier.
Well, you can't use them until you get insight.
Wait,
but
did you see how far back he went from that attack?
Let's see.
Oh, yeah? Wow, that has some range.
I did see how far he went back from that attack.
Why did I only do one attack? There's a ladder there. Come and get it! Uh-oh. Yeah! Ha! Oh, wait. I got blood vials. Start and then equip the consumable. All right. Oh, I love the spins. Ooh. Dangling upside down rune etched in one's mind, symbol of a hunter. By focusing one's thoughts on this rune, a hunter loses all blood echoes, but awakens afresh, as if it were all just a bad dream.
It's the cut your losses.
Bloodborne fans are insane. Bloodborne fans are insane, and proceeds to immediately fistfight a wolf and win. You're right. That's right. Where's my stuff? I got those blood vials. Where are they? Oh. I don't want to use that. Oh. Data, right weapon, left weapon, head attire, body, quick items! Oh, you get 3 slots. How do you swap between them in the menu? L... Oh, it's just another attack right now. Alright. Guess you're the top dog after all, and don't you forget it! I've been doing push-ups. Locked. Damn. Not enough push-ups to open that door. Walk. Yeah, you're right. Not gonna. I already did. I thought that, like, walking would let me sneak up on the werewolf. It did not. There's the key! Oh, I have to equip the key? Alright.
Key ring.
Oh, select. Select lets me cycle the items. Cool! It's funny, that's actually kind of close to the D-pad, so it still sort of works. You just can't go left and right. It's a little limiting in that regard.
I only give away blood files, never use.
Oh, I got more. Sorry, you were saying I just got 2 extra blood vials. Let's go open that clinic. I want to see what's up. How much damage do I take if I fall down from here? You know, I could find out. None, surprisingly. All right. Cool. Notorious DOG. Knock, knock. I don't need that anymore, do I? Why is there blood everywhere in here?
Are you seriously asking that in this game?
Yes, because it feels like a trap. Like, blood leading to an item is not a good sign. Is this Yosefka? Bullet transfuser. Oh. They couldn't give you a button for that, so the thing to turn blood into bullets is now an item.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's a mechanic that I barely use, but it is there.
Should I do? You know what? I would. Part of me, for the fun of it, would kind of wants to go through without a weapon, but also I really want to see what they did with the weapons. I haven't.
Yeah.
I just realized there's a save icon there. There's no autosave. Is there?
It doesn't automatically save your progress.
No, you gotta use your memory card.
Oh, lovely.
An abandoned doll. The messenger is off to your trick weapon. Choose one. Trick weapons are wielded with the right hand and employed in beast hunting. Oh, ooh, wow, come on. It's gotta be Threaded Cane.
Most humble threaded cane users.
The Castlevania in me refuses to pick anything else. Except for the fact that the Hunter's Axe isn't here. Messenger's up here. I like the axe. Axe go spin.
Spin to win, baby.
Blown to bus. 1 insight needed, huh? Yeah. I like that icon there. That werewolf's gonna be back, you think?
I wouldn't expect so. That was always the enemy in the original game that just never respawned.
Pebble, a call I can buy a call beyond. I don't have enough echoes for it, but I could.
Like the actual
Yeah.
arcane thing that you can pick up.
Looks like it's right here. Long ago, the Healing Church used phantasms to reach a lofty plane of darkness, but failed to make. Yeah, I think that is. I think that's what that is.
A call beyond, the most annoying arcane spell that you could use in this game.
Yeah, it's just 10,000 echoes in this.
Oh, great.
Cool. I'm sorry. Did you think this was a happy story? Not Bloodborne. Definitely not.
Oh yeah, I remember that line. I explained to my girlfriend the ins and outs of Gerben with his doll
Checking
and why that exists.
Did you hear that? Sorry, but I'm gonna.
ahead.
Oh, that's so good. The snap and everything. That style. You were saying?
I was explaining the ins and outs of Gerben's doll to my girlfriend, and she just looked at me after I explained why it existed. She was like, "That's fucked up," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you expect this to be a happy tale?"
So how do I change this? I want it to be whip.
Maybe L1?
I know L1 is. I think I have to hold L1 to shoot it. Yeah. Wonder how to. I don't know. Maybe it'll tell me out here. Lock by. Oh, I did still need this. Damn. I didn't go to that door upstairs. Oh, you can't fast climb ladders.
There is only one speed.
Yeah. I mean, you can sprint. It's a little dangerous like that, though. Nope, it's just locked. At least I know I won't take fall damage down this way. I went the wrong way. Yep, I went the wrong way. All right. Cool. 4 more blood vials.
Yosefka's clinic is much more in-depth than this remake.
I kind of love that.
Yeah.
Like, there's 2 doors up there that I can't go through.
They took the opportunity to just change a couple things because they knew that a majority of the players would be, like, returning,
Oh, yeah.
like, veterans of this game.
You said RTO said in the inventory menu. How? Stats, system... Scenery you'll actually get lost in. Yeah. Huh.
Get lost in beautiful scenery that you'll actually get lost in.
L1 don't do it. Whatever. I'm sure it'll tell me.
I wonder, would this game actually feature a map? Unlikely, but
Nah,
it's a chance.
probably not. 10 bullets! Did I not have any bullets? It was like crossed out, now it's not. I had no bullets. I thought I... Huh. Rumpled hat? Yo! Yes. Perfect. All right. Oh, what are you? Oh, attack, left-hand weapon. Firearms use quicksilver bullets. Yep, that much I got. Maps are for wimps. I actually agree. Unless you have to make them yourself, then they're awesome. Or like Hollow Knights, right? Yeah, like Hollow Knights is awesome, and I also love that. Oh, it's a transition. I don't know why I thought it'd be all one area. Or like you can have it, but the compass is optional, which I've always loved.
It does take up an active slot.
Yeah, so you can just kind of go by memory, and it feels way more fun to use a map that way.
Mm-hmm.
10 bullets with 1 gun. There's stairs down here. I'm sorry. I played Phase early on, and now it's, I guess... Oh, is it still capped at 20? Am I gonna need all that? I hope I'm not gonna need all that. Can you still parry stuff with the, like, the timing's gonna be a little weird, right?
Yes, you can still parry. That much I did see.
Let's find out! Yeah.
Away! Away!
Nope. Alright. More bullet! Heck yeah! Oh, the 1 was crossed out. Or, no, I think it's just dripping quicksilver. Oh, how do I change? Ah. Yeah, so you'll notice they do still have, like, they have, like, a crunchy filter on their voices. Ow! Where'd that other guy go? Oh, he just went back.
You play grinner!
More bullet! Molotovs! I don't need the key anymore for a while. Or maybe ever. Oh, God, where is it? Quick items. All right. You can go... Or... Yeah. You can go there. And Molotovs can go there. Perfect. Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
Bloodborne with a GPS. Turn here. You died. Return to... Yeah. Bonfire. Lantern. You know. Same old, same old.
It's like the messaging system. At the next intersection, ambush ahead.
In 300 feet, turn off your headlights. It's the boy! The lamp now transport... Yep. Upon death, you will awaken at this lamp. More importantly... Yep. Knock, knock. No.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Oh! Thanks, guy. I appreciate you letting me in your backyard. Where's this go, though? Did they swap the position of the shortcut? Or was it always like this? Oh, God. I'm a Bloodborne fraud. I don't remember.
You haven't memorized this game and made it your entire personality?
Listen,
Are you even a fan?
I killed the Thumerian Queen. I think we can agree I'm a fan.
Okay, fine.
Unfortunately, I'm a fan with short-term memory loss. I'm like Mikolash.
If you commit to the weakest part of this game and go all the way to the end of the Thumerian Queen, then I guess you kind of like it.
It helps if you run, like, music or podcasts as you go through. But also, they're just, I find them fun.
Yeah, it was my saving grace when I went for the platinum, because it does get kind of samey.
Oh, absolutely it does. I think, I do still think it's the weakest part. I think it needed a little bit more variety.
In and of itself, it's not
Can I
bad.
see the guy, please? Why did I zoom in on the guy behind him? There we go. Yeah. Come on. Okay, that didn't work. And I'm about to... Ah, this sucks. Oh? Oh, wow. Okay, so it doesn't break his guard, but he took, like, all of that damage anyway. I don't think it even did any reduction.
That's because shields are weak in this game.
I mean, yeah, but... I think that at least...
Gender passivity.
You say it like it's a slur.
In this game, it might as well be
Ow!
a slur.
Shit!
Or you would dirty shield user.
Not in this. You know what? I feel like using not that shield, but like a different, you know, the stronger one as a run would be kind of funny.
The lock shield? Yeah. It serves its purpose of blocking arcane stuff.
What is that over there in the distance?
So it's not entirely... Yeah, so it's not entirely useless because it does exactly what it says it does. It's just what it does isn't always useful.
I thought I could get up there like this. I didn't make it.
You did your best.
Ow.
And it wasn't good enough.
5 more Molotovs.
Yes, the comic is very interesting. I have to take some time to actually read it.
The comic?
But I have heard... The Bloodborne comic.
There's a Bloodborne comic?
I have heard nothing but good things about it.
Oh, back here.
And it does a perfect blend of, like, not using, like, all the key phrases that will just make hardcore fans like, oh, that's a word that I like.
It's more than just lip service.
Yes.
Awesome.
It actively goes beyond the lore, but not too far that even the people who know this lore very well are like, oh well,
shit.
That's unrealistic. It actively tries to stay within the bounds of the universe. So I applaud them.
There's a, I didn't think a hunter would be here.
Maybe that's how you get the hunter's garb.
He looks a little dusty for that. You. Stop it! No water in this duel.
Your first dive into PvP in the remake. How's it feel?
I hate it.
So it's just like the PvP in all the other Souls games.
That felt good though. Fuck! Oh god, do not run out of stamina next to him. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I agree, Quantum. For what it's worth, as an endorsement to the comic, Quantum read them, and I have not explained the lore of this game to her at all.
Oh yeah?
And she still enjoyed them.
That's awesome. That's good. That's an endorsement.
Yeah, as a true testament
Stop.
to how good they
Stop.
are. Someone who
No.
knows nothing about this can still enjoy the comic.
You can back up.
You got this. I believe in you.
Oh, come on, tell me, do I got the cheese? Yeah, I do. Oh, no, wait. Oh. Someone in this floor is playing OG Bloodborne. Hopefully it doesn't show up on the microphone, but it seems okay. Sweaty clothes! Yeah, baby!
I did turn the volume down on my TV, and I am playing OG Bloodborne.
Oh no, it's not you.
it's not
It's
me?
in this room.
Oh, okay.
I could tell. It's not that big
Well,
though. It's not picking up on the mic though, so
We're all in the Bloodborne spirit here.
tis the season.
Tis
You get the next set,
season.
not knowing the video game. I still found it interesting, which is awesome. I definitely need to check those out. Does it go back to Yosefka's clinic? You think? I guess not. It wouldn't be locked from both sides. This might though.
Always Sepka's clinic. Both in game and in death.
Word? Holy shit!
I'll mess up your brain!
I'll mess up your grave is such a funny insult.
Mess up your brain.
Alright, but I want that item. I want that. And I'm gonna get it. I got the binocular! Why was it that hard to get? I'm here for support and because I'm done dying for a while. That's fair. Monocular!
Oh, were you playing Dark Souls?
Let me see. So if I use this... Oh, look at it! That's nice. I love it. What the fuck is going on down there? I'm gonna take damage again. Okay. But I got that hunter, though. Oh, that's fire. That did not look like fire from farther away. I thought it was like some weird pulsating mash of flesh. So scary. So close, but got killed when I was almost to the center. Center of what?
Oh, Quantum's facing the bed of chaos.
Oh, God, I feel for you. That's way more horrifying than anything we're playing tonight.
Yeah.
Stop it!
She gets it. So, like, the message has been received. It's just a matter of, like, doing it now.
Yeah. I got a blood vial back. Yo, fire indeed. That hurts. Not okay.
Help me!
Truer words never spoken.
Die!
Ooh. More bullets. Good. I kind of need those. Didn't expect to fight a hunter this soon, and they had a lot of health. Can I open you? I think these are like the town's guys. Let's see. You're blocked by statues. Okay. Still don't know how to switch a weapon. Oh, I really would like it to be, you know, a threaded cane. No, don't!
Randomly press buttons until it works. It's my strategy.
Oh, he tried. Alright. Bullets! Yay. Yeah, you were feet from I'm so sorry. God, Bed of Chaos is the worst.
It has been described in interviews with the game director himself. I quote, his biggest regret.
Yeah.
And that's the closest that we will ever get from a Japanese, always polite, always humble, I'm sorry players.
Do you think if we ever get if we get like a Blue Point remake of Dark Souls, that they'll just, you know, fix it? Like, I understand keeping the sanctity of most things, but that one can be changed. Like,
It's
that last...
to say. It's tough to say, because with Demon Souls, when that remake was announced, a lot of people were excited, apparently, for the Dragon God being changed.
Oh,
But
cool.
that's exactly the same as it was, and it's a very gimmicky fight,
Oh.
which a lot of people didn't enjoy that much.
Well, I think Blue Point was afraid of changing anything because Demon Souls is a bit more steeped in that, like, esoteric dank. But I don't think that's quite the same. I don't think people have quite the same reverence for Dark Souls.
Yeah,
I feel like
because
you could redo... Is that a brain sucker? Or is that just
you
an
could
item?
very much, like, approach a remake with Dark Souls as, like, listen, we are going to do our damnedest to try and actively finish Lost Izalith.
Yeah, right? Like, you could... What the fuck is... Oh, a bird!
Because that, like, I've heard Dark Souls described as a flawed masterpiece. Because it truly is a masterpiece. But that is Lost Izalith, the one point in the game where it's glaringly obvious that it was a bit flawed.
I have no goddamn idea where I am right now.
Just keep running forward and kill everything in your path.
I mean, yeah. Everything's locked!
Huge love opportunity missed.
But yeah, you know, we'd have the chance to, like, really make that game as good as it can be.
In fact, I think that's the only thing if within the next 30 years we are doing a remake of that game.
Ooh, hang on a sec! Trick or treat, baby! Woo! Oh, I'm in fire.
It's not a good place to be.
I mean, the spicy water at onsens are always pretty nice. Why would this be any different? Hang on. Give me that insight. Yeah, it is.
Don't you have to use insight to open up areas in the dream?
I don't know if you have to use it. I think you might just have to have it.
Ah, okay.
I don't know that though. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm fucking new to this. By the way, if you guys hear Bloodborne on the microphone, let me know. I haven't heard anything, but you know, like I'm not seeing it pop up on the mic, a little wavy bit, but it seems okay.
I preemptively turned my TV down too, just because I was a little bit scared.
I appreciate that. Like, seriously.
People need to hear the PS1 sound bites,
It's important.
not these 2015 updated sound bites.
Oh, they come back. They just come back now. Okay.
It's all your fault.
You know, this game, like this demake, kind of. I'm surprised how much the combat is still translated, like, all right. You know, do I got plunging attacks?
Yeah, it seems to give the impression of, like,
Sure do.
in the limitations of what PS1 would have had,
Yeah.
this is still the type of gameplay that they wanted to emulate.
It's all your fault.
Ow!
It's that finished. Priest, oh,
God damn! I'm taking so much damage. And none of them dropped anything. Things I learned, the tool to etch the runes is in the shape of a hunter's rune. Yes, it is. Which is kind of really cool. I like that.
So many hidden details. You know the big armor dudes that you find, like, very early on in the game? Like, one of them's in
Oh, I came here for
Central
nothing.
Yardum.
But yes.
Their armor on their chest is the face of Kos.
No shit?
Yeah, like the old one that shows up at the very end of the DLC, which further goes to show that the DLC was 100% planned.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the beginning.
Well, I mean, it kind of has to be. That stuff takes no short amount of
not?
time. I did
But yeah.
not... Where was I supposed to go?
Yeah, it's Kos.
Or something
And
say.
I lost my fucking mind when I heard that.
That's so cool. God, I would have played. You know, I feel like we're at the point. If people can get Bloodborne on to PC, right? Which they clearly, I think they have managed to do as a form of emulation. You could feasibly, you know how like Marvel 3 is getting new characters basically, but it's all fans.
Yeah, like Arrow and all that stuff.
Yeah. People could do that. I feel like, and Bloodborne has the following to where people would do that.
Yeah. Just begs the question if they could do that within legal parameters.
Don't sell it. And also,
give it away for free.
Yeah, oh yeah. Fan projects. Don't sell it, and don't talk about it unless you need help. Besides that,
And then just release it one day.
Yep. And because once it's out there, It's fucking out there. There's nothing anyone can do.
Anonymous creators.
I'm definitely not endorsing that. Don't call the cops on me. But you know.
I'm not a game designer, so I certainly can't do it, so they can't come after me. But
Oh god.
oh yeah, you 100% know the shinies.
Am I going the right way? Yes, this is new. All right. Hello.
Curse. This is a damn curse.
Oh, he just died. Yay! More Hawaiian Punch.
Fuck.
Like you, stranger.
So the sticks don't. Uh-oh.
Ridden rat.
Can I bottle like him? Yeah, I can. Ah! You know what's funny? That old man thing kind of works for these guys. They sounds a little like him. Did I just pick up both of their items, or did one guy drop two? I don't know. Locked. Ooh. Yeah? Word? Let's fry some chicken. It was only meant to be a, wow. It was just a goof. Bloodstone shard!
How you can upgrade your threaded cane.
Yeah, maybe I can thread it. I really don't feel like dealing with you guys. Die.
Put back. Oh yeah, you chose waste of skin.
Mm-hmm. I kind of always go with those. I learned from Elden Ring that, like, it gives you a lower level to start with, which in a way kind of makes it so you can customize your character a little bit more.
Yeah, it certainly gives you the freedom that you always want.
Plus, that one gave me a big old bonk stick, so I was pretty happy about it.
That it did. Which you promptly traded in for...
Oh, it's a quick turn.
Practically everything in the game.
Well, yeah. Well, come
You
on,
dabble.
can you blame me? There's so many cool things.
There is.
Die. I got a rock. Yay.
Not just a boulder.
Nah, a little pebble. Not the boulder, definitely. Oh, man, I could have made the boulder. Next time.
Feels conflicted.
The boulder feels conflicted about blood administration.
Sounds to me like you're scared, Boulder. Definitely. That sounds very, very creepy.
Very creepy and possibly illegal.
Yes. If anyone tells the Boulder that he sounds scared about blood administration, he'd be like, God damn right I am.
Can't squeeze blood from this stone, maybe. There's so many birds. Don't you dare! I see you, Lumen. Oh, that's not the button. Alright. Ah! Fucking creasing my J's. I feel like dealing with you. Oh, that's a transition point. I'm gonna go this way. Despite this being a PSX remake, I'm noticing like those changes and fades. It kind of reminds me, like I'm using Ocarina of Time knowledge to be like, ah, that's where it'll change the scene. I've already been here. Okay, I'll go right then. Right again? There's another gate. Don't be locked. The fuck did I just say? I love the quick turn. That's awesome. Very Resident Evil.
Oh yeah, I remember the quick turn. You made sure to point that out when I first played Resident Evil 4.
It's important.
It's very important, and I was forever grateful.
I hope this didn't loop around to the start. I don't think it did.
Now loading.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Clink. Nice. it's kind of substantially different in terms of layout, and I love it for that. Like, I don't... And all, I mean, I could just also be not very perceptive. It does not necessarily... It feels like Yharnam in aesthetic, but it does not feel like the same Yharnam streets that I went through. And I appreciate that.
Yeah. They know so much that they deliberately made it different.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, you could use the same assets to cobble together a different level design. And would it be as good as OG Bloodborne? Maybe, maybe not. But
I mean,
it would definitely...
That is how people discovered the cum dungeon.
Yeah, the good old cum dungeon.
That is the profile that
That's
I
got a
used to
gun!
play.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. What? All right. All right. All right. All right. He was waiting. Did you see that? Don't do it.
Enemies aren't above skeevy tactics.
Oh my god. Get lit on fire. Woo!
Gascoigne.
That shit was...
What?
Was that because I sort of howled on accident?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm fighting Gascoigne right now.
Oh, I see.
But I love that it got in tune with your joke howling.
I mean, it wasn't on purpose. I was like, oh, I guess that is how that sounded. Wow. I noticed there was an ad break, but I noticed there was an ad break as it was ending, so maybe that's just for the best. Oh, you see me? He went away.
You are not wanted here.
You can't re-ambush me, man, especially since you're yelling at me.
I'll mess up your brain.
Don't
Do it
turn
then.
around.
Oh my god! Whatever! Another shard. And a lantern. Floop. Alright. Save. That snap is still so satisfying. I love it.
My aim be true.
Fuck,
Almost.
M recommended I stream Bloodborne for Halloween, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to do anything too long. I'm gonna save it for next Halloween, but now playing this, I'm like, I mean, I don't gotta wait, right? Hello, doll.
This game, from what I understand, the demake isn't that long.
Yeah,
So
I think I've heard it only goes up to like the cleric beast or something.
Hello, good hunter.
Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne,
I am a
and
doll,
another secret boss that
here
I
in
won't
this
tell you
dream
about.
to look after you, and I will
Oh.
channel them into your strength.
Oops.
You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
What are you calling sickly? I drink my orange juice. Oh, you can save here.
Very well. Let the echoes become your
Makes
strength.
sense.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Did you know that the voice actress who does the doll also was in the Demon Souls remake?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. She played the Maiden in Black, the same type of character that she is in this game.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
All right, what if I do skill and blood tinge?
It would make your guns do more damage.
It would. And since I can't seem to get a counter with them, I'm bad at it.
Good for busting caps.
I'll save to a new slot. Oh, this isn't voiced. Did you speak with Garriman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Did she say that in the old thing? It was weird that it wasn't voice acted.
I don't know if she said all that about Gerben. He's the... Before you even talk to the doll, like, you can talk to Gerben in the original.
Okay, it didn't cost insight to open that, so cool. Pretty
see.
cool. Hey, there he is!
So you just need a certain amount just to access it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, I don't think I need to spend souls to upgrade the cane. You just have to use the shards.
Oh. Now I wish that was
You
the
have to
case.
unlock transform. Oh. Weapon. Okay. In the pause menu, press L1 to transform your R weapon. I had to come here to do it.
Oh.
Look at the animation! That's so fucking sick!
Something you have to do from the pause menu. That's interesting.
There's another door here. Interesting.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am...
Oh, you forgot?
Gammon.
Huh.
Friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Did he? I don't remember him pausing before that. That was neat. I'll come back to you. Door appears unlocked, as if it had always been that way. Can you imagine if this game had, like, released back in the PS1 days and nobody had, like, known about it?
Oh, this would be like one of those underrated classics, if not already remade
Yeah.
into a full game.
Absolutely.
Like, this would have such a cult following of people being like, please, like, remake this game so that we can see it in modern graphics.
Be right there with, like, Medieval, Shadow Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, baby! Kane is now threaded.
Help me!
Yeah?
Oh, God!
I'm so happy. More bullets! Nice. Double doors. I don't know why I expected... Yeah, it's fine. Whoa!
Oh, I
I
just
thought I
noticed that you're rocking the blunderbuss.
Yeah,
Nice.
of course I'm rocking the blunderbuss. Big shotgun.
Threaded cane.
Yerp. I forget what gun I used in my last playthrough.
We know precisely who it is.
Functionally, a lot of them are the same, as long as you use them for parries.
It's about to be
I do remember going over to your place one time and you were using the piercing rifle. The one that just fires off a delay, and you said it was easier for you to get parries.
Yes. Wow, the frame rate kind of tanked there. I don't know if that was like by design or what. So, do I get transforming weapons? I guess not.
Yeah,
Right.
it's just each weapon has two modes that you switch between from the pause menu.
Still cool.
Yeah, this would be like a groundbreaking idea.
Oh my
This
Yeah.
came out, like in the early 2000s.
And block this then.
Curtis, please
Uh-oh!
help me!
This is way harder.
Dodge this.
I'll mess up your
Gun! 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 Oh no. I think you're slick. Well, you are, because my aim is terrible.
I thought you could lock on.
There's a dog behind me.
The worst enemy ever.
Ah, what do you mean that hit me? Oh, God, got him. I wasn't scared.
Never. Just vocally cautious.
There's another gun! But where? I hear dorks, but I can't see dorks! Where is he? I thought he'd be on top of the car. That is not where he was. He was where the dog was? Oh. There's a dog down there. What the dog doing? Fuck! You mother... I'm gonna get you. He had it coming. You know, if I were the guy who was gonna make things that would change stuff up, I would absolutely make it so he busts down those doors this time. I fucking knew it! Fucking knew it!
I was waiting to see if I should tell you.
I hit the wrong button for gun. Holy shit! Ah, fire! Too spicy.
And that is my thesis statement for if anyone dares ask if these people knew exactly what they were doing when they changed stuff.
Come here.
in this game. It's like, yeah, they had the first troll enemy break down the door that he was constantly banging on in the original. They knew what they were doing.
It's pretty funny. Oh, wait. So, like... Oh, God, I really don't want to transfer out of this area, because if I come back, everybody's gonna be here. And I don't want to deal with that.
I don't wanna.
I definitely don't wanna. Absolutely not. Also, would have forgot this. Cold Blood Dew? Yo!
It's the kind of stuff that you see on your windowsill after a blood rain. Make
Have
cool
you-
designs with your fingers.
How many blood rains have you experienced? What native weather is that?
Too many.
Minnesota, land of pop and blood rain. Oh, 2 more blood vials. Hell yeah.
I have adopted some of the things from the Minnesota vernacular. Pop will never be one of them.
I don't
you
reckon you're from around here. Well, stuck outside on a night of that. Ah, you poor, poor thing.
Yeah. The doors that you could knock on range wildly between, like, oh, sorry, I really don't want to help you, I gotta look out for myself, and, sucks to suck.
Which is that's about right, right? You would get
Yeah.
you'd get all that range of responses.
And it's sad, because in the actual game, when the time passes, you progressively hear those dialogue options change when you keep knocking on those doors.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets downright creepy.
Ow, 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 ow. Whatever. I'm hearing the music box.
It's close. It is close to, like, Gascoigne's daughter. Like, she is playing it.
There's
And then when you
police.
finally talk... Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good. I just somebody played Pizza Time and made me hungry. Oh wow.
Like Tobey Maguire Pizza Time?
Yeah. It's one of the sounds. Fuck, what was I talking about? I got distracted by pizza.
Music box?
Well, I could definitely hear it. That was neat. Oh! Locked.
It's the same tune of the wet nurse boss fight.
Wait, can I see through the door? A little bit. Can I like AGDQ my way through it? And get soft locked?
So many dangers in these old games of just having to restart because you soft locked yourself.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Don't get off the beaten path. Not because their sequence breaks, but because you might not be able to finish the game.
Oh! No, not good. No, not good, not good, very bad. No! There was a dude behind me! Fuck! I gotta go back and get him.
I wonder if in this remake they actively have enemies hold on to your lost blood echoes.
That's an excellent, like, would they be able to implement that?
Well, they undoubtedly could implement it, but I wonder if they would for the remake.
How the fuck did you reach me? Do you think you're cute?
I think I'm adorable.
All right, well, you're not the one who... Never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just gonna let that hang in here.
This mother... Give me your spleen! Oh, he went flying. Door's open, I'm outie. Was the troll gonna be on the other side?
Shouldn't be. He's dead.
Yeah, but... What the fuck?! Why?! Did anybody else see that?! I just lost 1,000 echoes. It's fucking bullshit, man. I'm good. The walk matches my mood. Fucking candy got flushed. Did you see it?
No, I did not see what happened.
I went through the door, the double doors that the troll went through. And it just landed, it put me in the void, and I fell to my death. As if I had, you know, we were talking about glitches?
Yeah.
Was that intended?
Hey, the troll for the troll.
I'm gonna find out. You know what? Now that I have nothing to lose, if I walk through here, is it gonna kill me again? That's some bullshit. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this one bit.
You're not having fun anymore, kiddo.
Oh no, I'm having fun, but like, why does it lead to nowhere? That's so fucked up. No wonder that troll was trying so hard to get out. There was nothing on the other side. It was at her death.
Beast! Oh, foul beast!
You know what? I can say it since we're dealing with something Magnus adjacent. It's like he got fucking plucked and thrown by the infinite guy. He just kept falling.
Spiral?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the vast. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the vast. He just kept, like, that's what it felt like. I just fell forever. For no reason.
Who are you? Nicola. And then I killed him. So I rather thought I deserved to have his second name.
Is that how that works? You inherit the name of the person you kill?
According to her.
What the f- I think it did. That's not right.
Like, is it just a glitch?
I tried going the normal way and it went to the void.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Game might be bugged.
Yeah? It would appear so.
Soft reset, turn it off and back on again.
How do
think
I-
they'll just lost.
How do I, like, go to the options to go back to the main menu? Stats, system. Oh, cheats? The sheets. Interesting. I'm gonna say Cosm.
You know,
It didn't
that
work.
line keeps going up, like Cos, or as some say, Cosm. Never hear anyone in the game call them Cosm.
No.
That just doesn't happen.
No, I think he's making it up.
Yeah, these people are uneducated and I'm nuts, they'll believe me.
I wear a cager on my head. That's qualification enough.
I'm crazy, they'll take everything I say at face value.
All right. If it doesn't work, I guess we'll have to switch to Slay the Princess a little sooner than expected. Which I
Yeah.
did not test, so we'll see how that goes. But, fuck, what are the odds? Oh yeah, you guys didn't get to see that last time. I know Archioda would appreciate that. Yeah, right, Theo? It's so sick! Alright, Buffle, don't fucking fail me here. Yo, it changes to your guy on the title screen depending on your file.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Such a neat little detail.
Oh, I gotta go re-unlock the thing. Alright.
Moment of truth.
Well, not yet. Unless this also puts me in the void. Oh, that would be terrible.
Falling forever. And not even accompanied by Sky Grandpa. And his somewhat charming evil demeanor.
This is your fault. I forgot you could do that. Sorry, Garmin.
Why is a guy like Simon Fairchild so deliberately evil and yet so charming?
That's kind of the point, right? It's a cult of personality kind of deal.
Yeah. He's also very upfront with how evil he is. When
I mean,
he
yeah.
showed up, he's like, I'd hate to think that I'm underrepresented in here. Losing my touch.
You know, it's like self-actualization. He's completely fucking terrible, but because he's that way, he's also like, he's not repressed at all.
He's very honest about it, and he's very okay with it.
He's at peace with who he is, and who he is a fucking monster.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful. Anybody who hasn't listened to these should.
Anybody who hasn't listened to these with the intention of listening to it.
That's fair. If you could, since a lot of them are like disconnected at first, if you could give somebody like an intro episode to watch that on, what would you pick?
With no context. There are a few that stuck out to me. I would have to pick... I think I would have to at least brainstorm to pick one for each of the fears, depending on what kind of person they are, and like what they might or may not be afraid of.
Yeah.
One that always stuck out to me was the one that dealt with the dark, with that guy hiding under his blanket at night.
Yeah.
That puddle of darkness would always creep towards him, and like terror gave way to routine.
That's a good
and he
one.
eventually got very complacent with it, to the point where he almost like didn't do it one night, and he saved himself just in time, and then this darkness is just like on top of him, and he hears a voice that says, "The blanket never helped."
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that really stuck out to me, of like this thing just like constantly made him afraid because it was fun.
I mean, right?
Made him think that the blanket offered some sort of like safety if you could hold your feet and your whole body at night. And then it just outright says like, yeah, no, that never helped.
It didn't matter. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, it never mattered.
You know,
That was
funnily
always
enough,
cool.
I do think anglerfish is actually a decent start.
And it's such a short one too,
Mhm.
because they never really paved the way for putting in much continuity from the very first episode. So yeah, it truly is like one of the best. And honestly, the one that comes right after it, the one where the coffin and the guy who's like the biggest genius ever of sticking to the
Fantastic.
key,
Yeah. The spiral table
he's
is another
forever
good one.
known as like the smartest guy in the entire series.
Yeah.
Because it's so ingenious of just sticking a key that you're compelled to use inside a frozen bowl of like water, so that you always wake up whenever you touch it because it's cold.
It's really smart.
Yeah, it's smart in how simple it is.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, like you said it best yourself. Like the beginning episodes are the best way to get into it because they're just so gripping, and you
Yeah.
always want to learn more.
You mother... I forgot about him. I forgot about him. He knew. He knew I'd forget. Frick. Wow, you really have to lock onto enemies to fight them in this, though. I can tell you that. Like, if you're not, you might land one hit. You will not land the second.
It's a waste of mechanic to use it.
Basically. Don't mind me. Just need to grab this and go. Come on over, buddy. I know what button the gun is this time. Oops. I'm 20 minutes older and 20 minutes wiser. Give me them blood vials. I'm not testing that door. That's the one that killed me last time. I'm gonna go the normal way.
Although, I will say, massive spoilers for anyone who wants to get into the Magnus archives.
Oh.
Because this one's always in the last season.
Oh,
My
yeah.
absolute favorite episode of all was the one that was in the apocalypse, and it dealt with the end. And it was the recurring guy who was the avatar for the end, who constantly saw those like tendrils in his sleep of like that foretold when people were going to die. And he basically became like the domain avatar for the end. And he came to the realization that people weren't being born anymore in the apocalypse. And as such, eventually people would expire and die. And eventually the fears would run out of fuel. No matter how long it would take, it could be like relative to thousands of years. Eventually, the fears would have nothing to subside on anymore. And they too would die.
Funnily enough, because there is a fear of childbirth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in general, Silent Hill 3 can deal with a lot of that. I feel like, as terrifying as it would be, people would totally be born in the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. What would they be born as?
But just in the sense of like people weren't reproducing and the fears weren't doing that. And it came to the realization of saying like, yeah, eventually everyone's going to expire and all the fears are going to die out. And I too will cease to exist. And I'm okay with that. Because I'm just so indifferent.
You listen to the Magnus Archives, it's good. Alright. Fucking... At least we made it back through here. We were so busy taking... I got you this time. Come on down. Oh. Is their pathfinding stuck? Their pathfinding is stuck. Can I cheese this? No, I cannot. Come down here, you. Really, guys? Fine. I got that guy at least. But don't mind if I do. Fuck. Molotovs are really useful like this in this version.
Oh, yeah. I applauded the Symbols in Bloodborne for not being entirely useless.
Yeah. Not this time, Satan! Why did the second hit come through? Oh, God! Whatever. I have more blood vials than I used to, so it's a net positive. Never mind. Wait, what happened to the rest of those? Do I have an inventory outside of this? Speaking of Satan. Scene transition. All right.
Stage transition.
This one, okay, so this one's got me good and scared. Can I go around?
Good.
More shards. That's always nice. Fucking double werewolves. Oh. Forgot I could just go this way. Oh,
Same
that's
double
another.
werewolves on the bridge.
You know the ones.
Oh, I know the ones.
Fuck.
The twos.
Yeet! Did that just kill it? It did not. Holy shit! He didn't care. He was very polite about it, though.
A tickle.
The tickle. Gotcha this time! That felt good. You try it again? Whoop! No, he won't. Oh, there's no house this time. Is this just gonna... No, there is a house. I lied. Where? What kinda... Are you seeing that?
The hole.
Can I make the jump? I don't think I could make the jump. But I gotta try. Do the content! Oh, no! Where did I end up?
The sewer.
Did I end up in the sewer?
Stage transition.
Where the fuck? We're in the clinic, aren't we? I don't like this.
Yes, you do.
I mean,
Lie to
yeah.
me.
Derelict estate. Word?
Don't even try to lie to me. You're loving this.
Is this a door? It's a little hard to tell. It's not. It was a bookcase.
It's dark as shit. in
Fuck,
here,
I need to
too.
find a lantern. Wait, tell me this door. Tell me this door leads to Yoseska's clinic. I didn't hear the sound effect that time. Huh. Where is this? Central Yarnum. Holy hell!
Dogs.
Dogs! Oh, I know where I am. Nah, I can't do that to you. Do that to you, though. Knock, knock. Oh. Who let you out? That's a level 3 do. I really got to get back. This is expansive. I think they actually do have like at least most of Yarnum here. No response. The resident appears to be dead. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Fuck.
No response.
Shit. I didn't think it was that late in the night already. You think Eileen's here? It'd be cool.
Oh, that would be so fucking cool if she was here. She's the best character.
Yep. I gotta go back to the derelict estate, though.
Or one of the best characters. Everyone in this game is awesome. Or nuts. It's one or the other.
Oh, this is the place for it, though. Sort of? What the hell? Holy shit! I'm glad I can juke. Regret it in the next world.
Regret.
I did not. Where did he come from? No, doesn't matter. He's dead. Yarnum sewers. I'm kind of afraid to attack these. Then again, I came prepared. Ah! Oh, twin BS shards.
I told you I got the Bloodborne art book, right?
You did not.
I got the art book,
Sick!
and it's one of my greatest purchases that I've ever made in my life. I am forever happy with it.
I'm sorry, blood spear?
What?
I got a blood spear. Yo!
What is... Oh, it's the saw spear?
Yeah, it's a saw spear, but it's all bloody.
Nice. That's cool.
Pretty sick. Alright. It feels like it's asking me to walk along this, and I don't fucking trust that. Not unless I have to. Top hat! Excuse me. Yes. Damn, I'm so dapper. Oh. Yeah, no Eileen then. It would appear.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Sad. She's
Oh,
like-
wait! I lied.
Oh,
There she is.
a hunter, are you?
In all her glory.
And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights,
Hallows Eve?
here, to welcome the new hunter.
Yo, Candy! Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about? What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts? No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're a little different from the beasts themselves. Oh. What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt. Ah, stay gold, Eileen! Wait. I shouldn't try. I don't wanna, but I do want her gear. Can we get the Blades of Mercy, do you think?
I don't know. And keep in mind that even if you could, in this game especially,
Probably gonna fuck me up.
she will fuck you up.
I mean, there was a cheese strat in the normal one of getting her to fall off a cliff. Not
There
that I
was.
would. That's dishonorable.
Never.
If you're gonna
Unless
get that
you
shit, you
were
better earn it.
Unless you were really going for that dishonorable playthrough.
I was once
RPG.
actually because I could make all the gear to play as a character named. I made a cosplay build for like Hazama from Blaze Blue.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, and it worked. That is one ruthless motherfucker.
It's like when I want to play as Solaire in Dark Souls. You have to kill him.
You have to. And well, I needed the Blades of Mercy for Eileen too because he uses butterfly knives. So
Oh, nice. I mean,
yeah,
that is the
butterfly
closest
knives
thing
and
to
threaded cane was what I had to do for that build. So I was like, well, holy shit!
It's the closest thing you'd get.
Look how happy he is.
Beast his punch.
Damn. Oh, you. I fucking see you here now. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Mistakes were made.
I kinda... Damn. If they have the... If she has the Blades of Mercy, that would be a reason to try it in this.
It would. But I don't think she does.
Oh. right, you have a good day, friend. Nah, you gotta go. To be fair, not doing anything was his best chance of surviving.
If you want to save every character in these games, never speak to them.
Mm-hmm. Well, sort of. If you don't speak to Eileen, right? Doesn't she get mad at you eventually?
Oh yeah, she thinks you're one of the blood drunk hunters.
Yeah. Look at the swing arc! Damn!
That's some range.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Soul Spear scales off skill, so you already got good stats for it.
And Blood Tinge, probably, because it's a bloody spear now.
Yeah, maybe they changed it. In favor of some artistic things.
Also looks cool.
Yeah.
Like this.
This may be a lot to ask in the moment, but is there any, if you don't have any specific ideas, is there any particular weapon that you wish was in this game?
You mean in the D-Make?
Remake or original? Like, is there any kind of weapon that you wish was there?
Oh, man. I mean, the claws are cool. But I'm not exactly satisfied. Like, the monk urge in me isn't really satisfied by those. They're not that great. So, like, a better kind of martial art-esque weapon would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Alright. Let's fucking explore this place if we can. Can we? Oh, we can. What? I don't trust this area at all. Oh, unless this is just the old house.
Smells like you, stranger. You are not wanted here.
Fucking deal with it then, huh? What balls? Oh, yeah, we're here. Okay. I thought this was like a new area when I saw words pop up.
We know precisely
Huh? How you doing, friend? I love you. Wow, he got so much health! When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward as old Yarnum burned to the ground that moonlit night. Can you quiet down? I'm reading! Come up there and settle things with you.
Not now, Daddy's working!
Uh-oh. Is what I would say. Ding dong!
It's all your fault.
There's one behind me. Oh, no, it wasn't. Wait, what was up here then? Oh, more stairs. Uh-oh! I didn't mean to go this way. I need to find another lantern. Hang on. Big troll! And birds. Yeah, I need to find... I have way too many echoes to try a boss fight right now. I need to find another lantern.
And you have insight, so you can definitely level up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right.
It's all your fault.
Thanks for being patient with me. Knock, knock.
We know it's a fault.
This is different. Oh, they like remade the area to look like it's still inside the house.
Hmm.
That's nice. Uh-oh.
Oh, foul beast. Burn. Burn.
Yeah, I'm not burning
Oyster Cult.
you. A BS shard, yeah. Bigger doors. And another big gate. Okay, I think... And double check. Oh, yeah. Yep, this is back to the lantern. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. How's this guy doing? This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
Gilbert speaks nothing but facts.
Yep.
He's like, listen, this place fucking sucks.
Yeah.
If you have the opportunity to get the fuck out of here, just do it.
We're doll. Doggone. Why doll? We're doll.
And she moves around.
Is she by the grave? She's by the grave. Okay. Hello.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Beef me up, lady.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
All right. More. Oh. I had less than I thought I did. Wait a minute. I have all those other things though.
You should maybe also upgrade your health too.
I mean,
Farewell, may you.
Endurance at the very least. Get more
I mean, if this were like, if it were the whole game, then I would agree.
Okay, that's fair.
But it's fun this way. Molotov, Pebble, Blood, Bullet Transfuser, Cold Blood! What did I just do? Oh, it's in the menu. Oh, that's neat. Oh, do I have to put it in the quick item slots? Alright. I have 5 of these? Oh, and they're juicy too. Alright. Let me see. You? Nice. Alright.
Well, what it. Let me now.
I will make this a 10 just because it makes me sad. Actually. There.
Like those nice round numbers.
Now, no one can say I wasn't at least somewhat, yeah.
Farewell, may you.
What else for a weapon, though? Chakrams could be cool. But, like, not like a consumable, you know?
I get you.
Oh. Oh, yep. Even that all should have pleased you, being a little creepy. Alright, let's go hunt a cleric beast.
Mayhaps. I think for me personally, I would want an option where you could have a weapon that is primarily a gun and have that be a viable option to carry you through the game.
Without it having to be like an entirely different build, I guess.
Yeah, like just a weapon that very much leans into like this is meant to shoot.
I mean, they
But
guess
that may be overpowered, and that's a problem.
they got like the rifle spear, I guess.
They did. But look me in the eye and say that the rifle spear is the best weapon.
That'd be a lie.
Yes. In a game that I applaud for many of its weapons being able to carry you to the end game, rifle spear is certainly near the bottom of my list of ones that I'd want to try.
I mean, I like that it has like the bayonet charge. That's pretty cool.
It does. Yeah.
I like the whirligig saw. That's really fun.
I mean, who doesn't? Once you go whirligig, you never go back.
It's so goofy.
Yeah, but it's like strangely really effective.
Also, yes. You need to pay attention to doors. Alright.
Smells like you, stranger.
Ding dong.
You are not wanted here. It's all your
Touch
fault.
that guy. How
Nah, I
dare
made him ding dong dead. Knock knock boom boom.
I answered the door.
Right, don't feel like dealing with these guys. So, birds. Holy! Wow, fire hurts enemies in this.
Yeah, it was always very good against the beast. They did
Yeah,
not
but-
lie.
Yeah, but like 2/3 of the health on the troll? Damn.
Yeah.
No, it's probably fine. It's probably fine as a small weapon. All right, come and get me. Yeah, I still did it. Uh-oh. Oh, I did it too early.
I also got crushed by that side.
Whoa. Ow. Yay! Yeah, I missed! Oh, no, I didn't miss. I just got hit. It undoubtedly does suck. Yeah? There you go. He broke the... Oh!
Oh, did he break? Yeah, he broke the cage.
Nope, no hugs needed. Now! Can't see. Ah, come on! No. That still hit! I thought that whiffed for a sec. I'm very sad. Yes! Yeah! Oh, he's all bleeding. Oh, God! Where did he go? Oh, my God. Where am I? Don't do it! I'm stuck! Ow. Oh. Okay. As long as I stay close enough for it not to be the plunging attack, it's fine. And the button! Oh, I thought it'd fall over. What's happening? Neither of us could move. That was weird. If I do the huzzah emote, I would. Saw Hunter badge! Oh, and 4,000 echoes. And 5 insight. Wow.
Yep. Is it the saw or the sword hunter badge?
It said Saw Hunter badge.
Ah, that's interesting.
Can I open
Usually
this?
Got the sword badge from him.
Oh, the gates to the cathedral ward are shut tight. That's where the yeah. I mean, I know it is where the cathedral ward is. It's just I don't think I saved. I did not save before I fought that guy.
Madman.
That could have been bad.
Hey, you did it.
Cool. Let's go find out what's behind that door. How you doing? You should make the cleric beast screech a stream redeem. I don't know. Where's Gehrman?
That would be either really annoying to both you or...
There's a 7 door? Shit. Really annoying to me or... Yeah, I think that would mean if I were to, that would be a big redeem, you know? Alright, where does this lead? Oh. Oh! I could give them I can give them any of my hat. You get the rumpled hat. Yay. This is a fine look. Look at how happy they are!
They're always happy, no matter what you give them.
I'm gonna leave them unadorned for now. So I can put on the hat and then give them the top hat. Because they rock the top. Oh, there are stats! Whoa! Well, either way, they rock the top hat better than I ever could, so they're getting it. Yay. Alright, have fun, you guys.
Are any of them giving you any complimentary, like, the ladies with the top hat?
Well, I mean, they can pull it off. I couldn't do that.
More top hats than a steampunk funeral. Milady.
Can I get... Oh, I could get the saw cleaver. I can get the doll hat. And the clothes. Oh, you know?
The doll clothes.
Yeah.
Do you dare?
Of course I dare. Fucking yes.
Who am I talking to? Of course you would. The
Get throwing
second you
knives.
get the
I should save up for a call beyond. It's 10,000 echoes. All right. Most importantly. Now we're cooking. You know, it kind of works with that hair. Okay, one of us is gonna have to change.
Welcome home, good hunter. What? Let now check.
Skill.
That would be your main damage stat. Very good idea.
All right, we'll save for now.
Farewell, may you.
Yep. All right. Now, I guess the next way to go is the sewers. Yeah? So, Great Bridge. Does it have Gascoigne? Like, what's after the Cleric Beast?
Gascoigne and another secret boss that I'm aware of, but I'm not going to tell you.
Yo, sick!
Like a boss that wasn't in the original game.
At all? That's dope.
Yeah. And it makes me sad that it wasn't, because it's pretty fucking cool.
Like, now you're getting me all hyped up.
It's nothing like
Oh, shit!
groundbreaking,
What? No!
but when you do see it, it will beg the question, like, why? Why was this not a thing?
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, this isn't the right way. I gotta go back. Oh. Damn it. I'm still kind of not... Like, I'm wondering if I can reach that door. That one. Beep, beep. Oh, they're definitely following me. But it's too late. Oh! It almost wasn't. Hunter Garb down there. But I need to go get those pebbles so I can throw rocks at birds.
Quite thrilling. I believe that's how they were described.
I am running out of Molotovs anyway. Might as well. Oh, I can't. I guess I can't. I'd have to check it in the shop. Oh, Bloodstone Shard. Cool. Alright, now we go down.
You look fantastic with the doll clothes.
Goddamn right. Is that water? Am I gonna die?
Rule of From Software. If water is anything other than knee-deep, you will drown immediately.
Old Assassin's Creed game, too.
Really?
Yeah, in the first one, yeah, he couldn't swim.
Damn, I'll tell you, you're disappointing. Been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed Origins lately.
Which one?
Origins, the one in Egypt.
Oh. I stopped playing them after Black Flag. What the fuck?
I love Origins. I'm gonna be honest. I was never like that big into Assassin's Creed in general, but I really like it.
God. I was super big on the Assassin's Creed games up until Black Flag. Like I 100%ed all those.
Like Black Flag was the last one that you really enjoyed, or the one that made you stop loving it?
Oh no, I 100%ed that one too, because the ships in that game were really fun.
And it took the bare bones naval combat of Assassin's Creed 3 and just ran with it.
Exactly.
And ironically, Black Flag was the first Assassin's
This is
Creed
bad.
game.
Sorry, you were saying?
That's totally fine. Ironically, Black Flag was the first Assassin's Creed game I ever played, and as such, it was almost the perfect introduction to the series for me. Because it very much treats the Assassins and the Templars from the outside looking in.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
Edward, because the game itself isn't really about the Assassins or the Templars.
Nah, never has.
As it is about Edward. Like Edward Kenway and his story. And
Holy what? Berserker Barrage!
Werewolf!
And yoink!
So yeah, as for a first Assassin's Creed game, it was very much like, oh, what are the Assassins? What are the Templars? And it very much describes it.
Yeah. Hunter hat and garb! Oh, but with the doll clothes. I'll bite.
That Hunter garb.
Hunter garb is the best. It's it. Look at it. Look at it! It's so good!
This game really did run with the concept of, listen, we've got the cover art Arbor said, and people love it. Give it to the player almost immediately.
Yeah. Nice throwing knife. Oh, you know what it is? I just realized what they've been doing. They've been replacing the big boys with werewolves.
Just because it's kind of hard to keep boys.
Yeah.
Man.
I guess they didn't make that one, which is fine.
Yeah. It's fine.
Ow. Damn, I paid for that. Not by much though. I gave you 2 blood vials. Ooh, where does this lead? Do I get an item? Nope. What do I do over there? Oh, I might down there. I'll have to check that. I tried to get back into it with Syndicate. I skipped Unity after seeing what happened with those.
From what I could tell, I haven't played it, but from what I can tell, Unity is basically fixed.
That's good.
People liked Unity.
Cool.
Syndicate is one of those where, like, it was fine in terms of performance upon release, but it's one of those very much, like, hit or miss.
The thing is, Syndicate has that specific problem that a lot of really big budget games get, where they are more concerned about making the game look good than having it feel good to move. So, like...
And that in and of itself is where I did a very deep dive, because, like, I wanted to scratch the itch of Assassin's Creed again, but I didn't know where to go. And the one that people almost consistently pointed to in terms of reviews and just experiences was Origins.
Ah.
I gotta say, yeah. Like, Origins feels good. It was definitely the basis for the new combat system, if you will. Like, it deviates from the old combat system a lot and has its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it very much feels like an Assassin's Creed game.
All right, cool. Because they looked a little bit less... Did I just drop from that ladder? Why did I just drop from that ladder? Uh-oh.
Yeah. It definitely is, in some areas, different than the old Assassin's Creed games. You definitely have, like, a leveling system in terms of areas that you can explore, and in terms of, like, your weapon quality and all that stuff, like, constantly upgrading your weapons to keep up with your level. Assassinations don't insta-kill everyone. Some people are stronger.
Okay, the drowned corpses are rats now.
I see.
Oh! Damn, they hurt! They hurt a lot!
Yeah. But I will say as well, much to its credit, Bayek, the main character, awesome.
Oh,
People
cool.
love Bayek, and I love him too.
Getting mauled by rats! Ow. I would argue Assassin's Creed Valhalla feels great to play. People mostly hate the RPG approach of the new ones.
I can agree with that. And Valhalla feels great to play. The problem is, at least in my opinion, Valhalla is very bloated in terms of content that it has, with very little satisfaction for completing that.
Oh.
It's a big game.
I was seeing that, like, they were kind of like, what the? Where the fuck did that guy come from? Okay, I got spooked pretty good. Hang on. I don't know where I am anymore. The sewers are bigger.
Sorry, I also don't mean to cut you off when you're, like, reading chat and also giving your own opinions.
No, please. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So yeah, with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, yeah. At least from my experience, some people like it very much in the terms of, like, they can, like, munch on this game for a while and just periodically keep coming back to it and play a little bit more each and every day, and it will last you a very long time. To those people, I say good on you. Get your money's worth out of it and enjoy the hell out of it. Me personally, it's very
Yeah, well, I mean, I know when it came out, people were complaining about it because it wasn't just that it was big, it was that they kind of deliberately slowed the pace of the game so that you would be tempted to, you know, pay money to do stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, really, though?
If you have the patience for it, I'm not saying that it's not worth it. Obviously, a lot of people did like it. Me, personally,
Oh no, it
And-
wasn't Valhalla that people complained about before. It was Odyssey. It was the Greece one.
That too. But, yeah. And this is all not to say that Valhalla feels bad to play. Valhalla feels great to play. It's awesome. Like, when you're deep in combat and all that stuff, or if you're trying to do some of the assassination stuff with the few opportunities that the game gives you, it feels great.
You feel like
But-
Spider-Man.
Yes. But yeah. And to me, the perfect blend that I've found so far between the far-reaching, like, barely Assassin's Creed game that Valhalla is, and the old-timey feel of, like, say, like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, or maybe Black Flag, is Origins. It's like that perfect mix of both that takes in, like, the groundwork that turned into Valhalla, but also keeping in with the old style.
Who are you? I don't know your voice. But I know that now.
Enjoy Assassin's Creed
Are you a
Valhalla, fully
hunter?
single-player game with
And
MMO
yet
tier
it's really
content.
from my
It can,
mum.
yeah.
Daddy never
Valhalla
came back
has
from
a
the
lot
hunt,
of stuff to it.
and she went to find him. But now she's gone too.
Yeah, I've been watching Saya play it for like a week and a half now. It's
I'm
wild.
scared.
Yeah, it's got a lot to it. And yes, unfortunately, the pacing of, like,
Oh, thank you.
making
Mum-
yourself feel
Mum,
like you're
where's
making
a
progress in terms of level
red
ups and all that stuff is
It's
very...
so
It's like a
big
crawling
and
pace.
beautiful. You
But
won't
to
miss
some
it.
people, that's a great
Oh,
thing,
I
because
mustn't
they
forget.
just like a game that they can keep
If
coming
you
back to
find my
for
mum,
days on end.
give her this music box.
And I've been that way. I've definitely
Yeah.
had stuff.
So, to anyone who likes Valhalla who ends up seeing this, doubtful, but still,
Yeah.
I am in no way shitting on the game and saying it's a bad game. If you enjoy it, by all means keep enjoying it. I am more than happy for you.
Oh, don't
Speak-
worry. I would shit on a game, but still tell people to enjoy it if they do.
Yeah, it's just, in my very limited opinion, it's very, very long. And I'm also biased because the game, like, crashed on me twice, and I just lost the urge to get back to where I was. Because, like, taking a step back and realizing, like, how long I was playing and how little of it I had completed, it was very much like a motivation. I'm like 1/3 done into the main vanilla story. Yeah.
You're only a third? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have been keeping up with this person in any way in terms of how long they've been playing,
That's kind of surreal.
yeah, that's a big indicator of just like how long this game can go for. Especially if you incorporate like the ADHD loot goblin brain that
Hi.
some of us have,
Yep.
where we constantly just want to explore everything and ignore the main quest until we found all the good stuff.
Mm-hmm. That is actually consistently like at odds with me trying to make stuff or streaming, because I'm like, I want to find all the things, but also that's not very fun to watch all the time. Lock my sewer key! Whoa! Oh god, is this pig room? It's not.
So I would like to try VCing, but since I don't really have a headset, I don't know how that sounds.
It's actually not bad.
It's not bad?
Oh, you're kind of loud on the... You're peaking a little bit on my microphone, but that's because I gotta turn you down.
Well, I'm trying to speak softly.
Yeah, no, it's not you. It's Discord. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get attacked. I swear. Just pop over to Discord. Lower the volume. Try talking.
Oh, cheap. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, a little more. Say like yeah. That should do.
Okay. Yeah. Oh shit.
I keep trying to use the analog stick to move. I didn't turn on analog function.
Yeah, I am chatting and playing Bloodborne at the same time, so you may have me stop randomly within sentences.
Oh.
Oh. Ah.
Poison rat! Nope. No, thank you.
Is it normal? Boreas. Is it?
It's Boreas.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh. Oh yeah, I couldn't hear him.
Hey, what's up?
I may.
What
Where is
is
it?
this area? There's a whole drawbridge. Okay.
There you go.
Very dark down
Yes. I haven't gotten a lamp yet. I don't know if I get one. Another poison rat. I saw those eyes. Shit.
And they should probably lower PUBG soon.
Can I jump that?
Hey.
Oh. Yes. Yes, I can.
So yes, like see, we were talking about Ace of Valhalla. Yes, the game has a good like 600 hours worth of content, which for many people would be a huge letdown. It's like there's the people who only has a limited amount of time per day to play a game and may feel annoyed with the idea of not making too much progress in a single session. Some having a 1,000-hour-long game is perfect.
Yeah.
And then there's those who are fans of the first iterations of Assassin's Creed, where it's all about infiltration, discretion, which, yeah, ever since Origins, the game has been going down on the formula. Even though, yes, like Odyssey is an improvement of Origins, and Valhalla is an improvement of Odyssey. As for the new formula, people people wanted the back to the roots game, which Mirage tries to be. Which Mirage, Mirage for the most part does things well. It's hard to explain, but yes, Mirage is a good back to the roots.
Yeah, I heard Mirage was good in terms of back to the roots, but in terms of back to the roots, it also brought back a lot of the less desirable things that were a part of the original formula, but it still kind of gives that nostalgic feeling, so if you want that, it's there, but it brings back both the good and the bad.
But one would say that Ubisoft has not been doing any of these like infiltration games for a while. Proof is not only the fact we haven't gotten original Assassin's Creed game, but also no new Print to Sell game.
Yeah.
I lit a lantern.
Nice.
Am I still poisoned?
Oh shit, that's Father Gascoigne. Fuck.
And I do 100% agree that even though I like the combat in Assassin's Creed Origins very much, having played Valhalla for what little I did, it certainly does feel like they took that style and definitely improved upon it in terms of like user experience and like fluidity, if that makes any sense.
No, that makes perfect sense.
It takes like what Assassin's Creed Origins did. Like Assassin's Creed Origins was like walking or light jogging, and Valhalla takes that and does a full sprint.
Oh, fuck.
More bullets. All right, cool. Okay, this sewer area is pretty dope. Which I get the feeling this is where I'm about to find that new monster, because new area, right?
Oh, I had so many echoes and I went straight to Gascoigne accidentally.
Oh! Crap, I'm running on blood vials.
You don't have any antidotes, do you?
I have 3, but I'm trying to save them, which is probably not the play.
That's fair.
I can hear myself in Silas' mic. That's not good.
Ah, that was a mistake.
Whoa!
Just fell in the fucking poison river.
Fucking done and over with. Oh. Was this only an ambush? Son of a bitch.
Dead end.
Ah, sorry, sir.
Wait! Oh, well. That was not knee high.
When will our protagonists ever learn to swim? I guess Sekiro.
Gear's heavy. You ever swim in clothes? Just normal clothes.
Yes. Yes, I have. In fact, showing... Well, actually, no, you're aware of this. I don't even know why I even thought for a second you weren't.
Oh, gosh.
Back in boot camp, when they taught us to learn how to float easier wearing the full onesie suits.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, without doing that, floating with clothes, it's a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
So you did the army thing?
No, Navy.
Hey, yeah, I can
Oh, God.
make the difference.
I'm going backwards!
You foolish fool.
Shit. It's really bad. Oh, it's a dead end! Fucking Blight Town looking. Okay.
The game didn't have much of a poison swamp area originally, so these developers were like, we have to get back to the true form.
I think I'm down to continue this another time. I really want to try Slay the Princess now.
All right.
Swamp AIDS. So, does the PSX version of Bloodborne include the entirety of Old Yarnam?
I don't think it goes beyond Gascoigne if
Yes, like it's your Old Yarnam.
this is no Old Yarnam's after Gascoigne.
Oh, sheep. What's the
Central
first
Yarnam.
area?
Yeah. That's a weird question because
From what I can tell, it's like Central Yardom, but its own flavor.
actually,
Okay.
Sayo, if you don't mind, I can hear my voice coming back, which is not great. Would you be okay with talking in chat for now?
Actually, if it makes it easier, I'm super hungry right now, and I'm gonna go take a break so I can go eat dinner.
All right, we can take a sec.
I will pop back in and like chat probably, but I think I'm done with voice chat just because I need to eat and just decompress a little bit. But
Sure.
I wish you luck, and I will definitely be checking this out like as a VOD later on because I'm definitely eager to hear Jonathan Sim's voice again.
Oh, you mean? Okay, so you're just gonna pop out like the stream's done too?
I think so. Yeah, I'm
Hmm.
super hungry right now. But if I have the chance to pop back in and chat, I definitely will.
Sure.
All right, man. I wish you nothing but the best, and best of luck to you. And I'm glad that you were mostly enjoying the demake.
No, it's been good. There's been some weirdness, but yeah, it's been fine otherwise.
Yeah, all right.
I'm actually gonna take
See
a
you.
break too and get a drink of water and stretch.
Sounds
And
good. Man.
I'm gonna beat some clerical beastas. So,
Nice.
Yeah, good luck with
really
it.
focus.
Smack that
All right.
booty.
Take 5, everybody.
Yay.
Bye bye.
All right, it's just starting up. Give me a moment. Pause the music. Switch over to full screen. Nah, we'll go back to overlay. It's fine. Now we'll do full screen for it. I can't decide. It's whatever. Let's see. Game PC. Oh, right. Oh, a little small. Weird. There we go. Alright, content warning. This is a horror game. It is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a full list of content warnings. Oh. I'll actually look into that, since I have time. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasion has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Alright, good to know. I don't necessarily want to look up the content warnings, but I'm gonna take them. Click on Slay the Princess. Just I'm gonna. All right. Copy that. Oh crap! I don't know if I should post this in. All right, let me see if I can put this over. I'm gonna add it as a source. All right. Add an image. Sure. Stone Temple Pilot content warnings. Oh. I don't know if that'll be very readable. Careful, Sayo. Voice. Alright, I'll read off the content warnings. Mild nudity, realistic depictions of mutilation, disembowelment, realistic depictions of knife wound, loss of self, cosmic, existential horror, being eaten alive, disembowelment, suffocation, realistic depiction of acid burns, gore, jump scares, derealization, forced suicide, loss of bodily autonomy, starvation, unreality, body horror, forced self-mutilation, forced suicide, realistic depiction of graphic violence, self-degloving, realistic flaying, self-immolation, realistic depiction of a bloated corpse, drowning, realistic depiction of burning to death, auditory gore, murder, death, loss of control, verbal abuse, gaslighting, dismemberment, graphic self-decapitation, realistic severed head. My God. Lot of content warnings. Good to know. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Yeah, don't cut from this is a love story to that, please. So this is Slay the Princess. I don't know much about this. It's just that it looked really neat, and it has a guy's voice that I'm really... Magnus Archives. I'm just gonna jump in. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, moving moves. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Oh. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted an awful monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Oh?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh, okay.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Smarmy fuck.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I don't know, I don't like the point that I've been materialized by this disembodied voice on a path to go kill someone, and I'm only getting one side of the story here. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
Well, killing...
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
No.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Let me rephrase this. Killing seems kind of a bad idea, doesn't it? Gross. Alright, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
As you know it, maybe.
No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
Because I'm getting grifted?
Made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Alright, look. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something about it.
Okay. Okay, what happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
That doesn't sound like some sort of world ending causing phenomena. That just sounds like she has an opinion that you don't want getting around. Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Two sides of the story. That's only fair.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah.
But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Fine, maybe I will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, I didn't realize he was a separate entity from me. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Well, better to have it and not need it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh. Into the basement. I shouldn't have taken the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, you're not biased.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I mean, a princess would be used to having authority, so that makes some sense.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. I mean...
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Yeah, no problem, man.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
How'd you get free of the other chain?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
Gotta drop the blade to talk.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Not making a great case for yourself, lady.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
That's a bluff.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Yeah, I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
That's unfortunate. And then I guess we're at an impasse. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade? Sure.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
Hang on. I got this. Oh!
She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
I mean, if we're at an impasse, that just kind of works forever, doesn't it? Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's unfortunate.
goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Ah, fuck. If it were anyone else, I'd drop the blade, but Jonathan Sims hasn't steered me wrong before.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Oh!
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt!
Yeah, I bet.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
Ow.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
What do I got? Like a clawed monster hand.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Fun?
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Absolutely not. I have to explore so much more about this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, cool. Whoever might be Jonathan Sims. Jonathan Sims is the narrator of the Magnus Archive as well. That's, well, one of them. Oh! I thought it was gonna... Okay, chapter 2. The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Are you serious?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
This is gonna continue ad nauseum until I don't let her die.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
This dude's dumb as bricks.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I mean, my guess was the fact that it's a meta-narrative and that we're in a game.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Let's talk about this princess. I know we have a thing that says the voice of the hero. I don't know if we're the hero.
Just be quick about it.
Okay. So, who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and
Be
I
more
told
specific.
you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
No. Okay. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Because you keep giving frustrating answers.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here.
Thank you.
Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Why didn't you?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Yeah, that sounds like a
You're
manipulation.
the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
No.
But it's just the way things are.
No, it sounds like a crock, actually.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because I'm getting grifted? Like last time? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I am not a gun.
What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
Well, we killed each other last time around. You know what? No, actually, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I bet they are.
We can't just leave. We're supposed to fight her. Where are you going? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I don't know, you can narrate it for me. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I'm willing to bet that even if I succeed at ending her life without dying, we will go back to the beginning of the cabin, and this will just keep going ad nauseum.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. Everything is getting...
Uh-oh.
What's going on? Where are we?
I told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. But did you listen? No.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Ooh! Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. They do have human hands as opposed to my weird monstery gnarled one, though. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Is this a nightmare? Wake up. It's not. Oh, damn. Oh, we're back to chapter. Fuck.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh!
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I just got an achievement that said the real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. You're
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's the same stuff. Okay, silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yeah,
the blade is your implement.
Uh-huh. Right. If I can't get answers from you, I bet I can get answers from her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I love it. I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you. Well, no, I need answers, so.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I mean, she can scrap, so there's that.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Don't walk closer yet. Oh. Okay. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
This guy's dumb as bricks! Alright. Let's see. Wow, there's a lot of... Oh my god, there's a lot of options. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
That's not an answer.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I disagree. That would give me a clue as to what her true nature is if she's anything but human.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I'm not asking so is Princess your name. That's not happening. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Being?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Tell me the history of your people.
You have all the explanation you need.
Wrong.
You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Then you come up with something tangible. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Huh.
It's not like you'd believe me.
That's at least a fair response. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Nope. I was hoping you could answer that. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what...
Ooh. Oops. Well.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Correct.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. This is not a solution, but I am interested to see what she says.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Why hasn't she yet then?
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
That's a little bit less of an innocent act, though.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You can't really reach me, so...
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Oh, whatever. Clearly...
It's never too late to do the right thing. Now hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Look up?
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
Sure, but not knowing where she is a problem.
She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Fine!
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Yeah, look up.
Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Unless she slipped out, I'd be very surprised given there's one entrance, but I don't know, the voice of the hero is dumb as bricks, so... I'll wait.
Do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
The arm's a trap.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
God damn it. Venture into the shadows.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor.
I mean, yeah!
Full and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor. The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand. And now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, different chapter. The beast.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
All right. So hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Oh, really?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything.
That's a lie.
The only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Fine. We'll do that.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
This is neat. I like the different voices.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
That's a lie.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it.
Yeah, probably.
Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Neat. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Time to go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase.
That's different.
It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
She changes depending on each action you take in the first chapter.
She growls up the stairs.
I didn't see it last time because I left.
I can smell you.
Good for you. I smell like bourbon and citrus.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
That chain looks broken.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Lie, but okay.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
Call me a fledgling.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Move.
Picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. And you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Before, so she remembers.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
I don't know if talking's a good idea. Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
Okay. You're deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Alright, survive, wait for her to strike and hit her back, play dead or stand still. If I hit her back, she's gonna kill me in one hit. Let's do it!
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive.
You talking about domains is not okay.
If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling, and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness.
Oh, she got me too, then.
Look at that! We wounded her, and she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery. You collapse to the floor. She wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught. By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, spine severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor. The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was. Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Well, we're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Quick piece together, joy. Yeah, you know. The den. I should probably put a stop to this. Find out what the adversary
You're
looked
on
like.
a path in the wood.
Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
I mean, that's kind of what I did.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger? Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Oh, well, how good for you.
Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
And how do you intend to do that?
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Well, no complaints here. Now hold on. We're not just gonna let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we?
He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
I mean, knowledge is power, though. I want answers. What is going on here? What do you know that you're not telling me?
I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage.
We're already at a disadvantage.
If anything, I've told you too much. Like that grumbling voice said just a moment ago, you've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much else in the way of motivation.
I hate it. But, what's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
Not a plan.
But we're so small.
Not helping.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. If she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop. That's all we need to put her on the defensive.
Assuming she's not even bigger. The path is different than it was before.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess, before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin.
Another world. I see.
Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
You do a better job, you're so good at it.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
Okay, what if we just leave? What happens then?
Yeah, she was still there last time. I'm not so sure she can free herself without our help. Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable that cabin won't last forever.
Why not? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
We've already been over the plan.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
I don't like this. Don't try to keep us breathing. The interior is dark and overgrown.
It's only a mirror.
Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be.
Thank you.
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
Well, yeah.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
That would say it's tangible, which, yeah, let's do it.
Yes, take the steel claw.
That's not what that is.
You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. One step closer to ending this.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
Man.
It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down into the open hole leading to the basement.
Oh.
Throwing yourself off balance and tumbling headlong into the pitch black. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You are so funny!
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
She's just a beast now? Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
Step into the shadows, ready to fight. Might as
Step
well.
into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows.
She's...
Swinging your blade, its tip intercepting her before she can draw first blood. She recoils, stunned for a brief moment.
See, I told you. We needed to assert our might. We needed to prove to her that she can bleed too. She'll doubt her every move now.
Or be cornered and desperate.
Even more ferocity than before. But that voice in your head wasn't wrong. Within that ferocity, there is also hesitation. Not much, but enough. Not a word is spoken between you and the princess as you exchange blows in the dark. The glint of bloody claws and fangs, the flash of wet steel. In the pit, all of your senses are heightened, each injury stinging like a chorus of insects, each small shift in your favor a major victory that swells your heart. Reaches a climax. And...
But he doesn't respond. Eyes glance at you from the untextured threads of a world unraveled. Am I free? They ask. Oh? But you do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? It hasn't ended. We're still here.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
I don't know where approach the mirror?
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror has never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I mean, I didn't really have a choice there. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death.
You just said that.
Screw the mirror.
You just said that. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Well, hello there, handsome. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh. You are at the cabin. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something
returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections. Empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is consumed by instinct. A predator pushing those around her to adapt. She will make for a bold heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself. But she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well, it might be about to. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Huh. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
I Everything goes dark and you die. Okay. I don't like the den being that thing's only
You're
conclusion.
on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Yep. Continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
I just want to let her go and see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Neat.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello?
Don't let it fool you.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Still feels a little manipulative, but at this point, I'm kind of the manipulator, considering I'm trying to guide her to a bunch of hands? Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot right.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Oh.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
And we're about to break. No, it's gonna happen. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
I'm not. This is something entirely different now.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
We'll find out.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? None that aren't incredibly painful. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
By whom?
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Oh yeah, hey, occupied?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
What a dick!
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Uh-huh.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Sure.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
This is about to hurt a lot.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Why did she immediately resort? We could have thought of something else. Damn!
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, we'll find that out together, won't we? Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
My model is smiling. I assure you I'm not.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Rhythmically is a weird word for that.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Is that right? And what if I don't? What if there's another option? Maybe in here? Unseen text after choices, transitions, quick menu visibility, flickering images. I don't know. This feels like something I could ARG my way around. Preference? No. Accessibility. No luck. Alright. Oh, this sucks!
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
I'm not.
You bring the blade down to strike the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch? Okay, at least it wasn't the beast again.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. He doesn't remember what happened. Then. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
This might be my favorite voice so far. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. Don't worry.
You can trust us to get the job done.
Ow. Ow.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna try and talk to her the whole way through, honestly. Although, which is probably a bad sign for that. Oh well. Approach the mirror, without telling
Walk
me.
up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Alright, enter the basement.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
I ain't got a goddamn clue.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Ooh, skitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs.
Rude?
Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I don't know, you went Godzilla on your forearm a second ago. I'm not nasty!
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
I'm sure somebody's very happy to have heard that, but it's not me.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
That wasn't my fault.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
You're right. I mean, at least for the second part.
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Hey, hey.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
I don't like this. I actually really did try to help.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Why would that be?
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
That's your fault.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
I won't.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now. so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Homie, what even is your world outside of this path and cabin? Like, I don't think you're fighting for much. I don't think you know that you're fighting for much.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Yeah? Let's see. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. Can I blame the narrator? Let's see. I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
I like you less now, voice.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. Leave the basement. No, it won't let me yet? Damn. So... Alright, look. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Oh. Well, I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Yeah?
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, cool.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
She doesn't look very witchy.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
Swear to God, Johnny, don't you dare make me do something I don't want to do again.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
It?
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted.
You were the one who backstabbed her!
I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out. But if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Unfortunately, but it's not her that's going to make me regret it. You? Step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
To be perfectly honest, good, because apparently I'm the one who can't be trusted, even if I'm the one making all the decisions to be nice here.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Uh-huh.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
No door, at least.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
I mean, I don't blame her.
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping.
The frog! I knew it! I was just thinking of the frog! It's not in her nature.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself.
Did you break your arm
too? She
too?
grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
Don't you say it's in her nature?
It's what I would have done.
Why?
Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
Wait, can she not move either?
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you.
I mean, luckily I am playing with more than one life, but
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
Wouldn't have done it.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it, and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Yep.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
Nope.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Maybe this helps. Maybe she'll trust me now.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
In the next life.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
But if neither of us are dead, then we can talk, right?
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. Look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
What? Who that?
What? Huh? Huh?
Oh, hey, Sky, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm playing Slay the Princess.
Why are you killing a princess?
I'm doing literally everything I can not to, and it's not going the way I hoped.
Oh, I see. So why is it called Slay the Princess?
Because you're supposed to slay the princess.
Oh.
Yeah. It's going good.
Oh, well, I'm glad. Good
It's
to
on
hear
stream.
you.
It's on. Oh, you're on stream, by the way. I don't know if you're aware.
Oh, that's fine. Good to hang out. Hey, everyone.
It's just Sayo right now.
Hey, Sayo. Good to see you.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
I mean, you could watch the stream, just saying.
I could, but I don't remember my details to my Twitch.
What does that matter? You can watch it unsubbed. Yeah? I'm gonna sales pitch this, okay?
Yeah, I can tell.
Support me in my endeavors!
Fine!
Alright, cool.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Oh, this counted? He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Well, damn. Well, you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you will always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. Fine.
Can you say something in the chat?
What? Like through text?
Yeah. Like you said, Sayo's in the stream.
What's up?
You said that Sayo's in the stream, so like I'm asking you to send a message in the stream chat. There we go. Hey.
Alright, yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat? You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Wait, can you hear what Saya's playing in the background?
No, I can't.
Oh, it's in the chat. Playing Assassin's Creed while streams run. Okay.
Yeah.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
No. Okay, good. Thanks, everyone. Also, welcome.
Hello.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant?
A little bit.
I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me,
From what I see, the game is slightly hidden. Like you can see like explore and the options, but you can't fully read them.
New and complicated truths.
Oh, that's not right. Oh, I think it's zoomed in because it's in full screen right now. Thank you for letting me know.
No problem.
Yeah. Damn. Sorry I missed that.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment,
Yeah, I'll send a screenshot the next time we get dialogue choices so I can show you.
No, I can see it from here. I just didn't look left.
There we go. Yeah, it's fixed.
When I go back, is as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. If I say why,
Wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
what do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
No.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Just a moment. Put that on Do Not Disturb. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. That gets me every time. Here with the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh boy.
You're here to slay her.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna try and do the same thing I did in the first pass, but I'm not gonna try and go back upstairs. Maybe that way the door won't lock.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Nope. I don't want to take the blade, but I'll take the blade, fine.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh.
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I still want to try and show her kindness and get out of here normally.
She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
Fine. I'm just gonna use it to try and free you from the chain anyway.
She makes a compelling point. Don't you dare.
I'm dropping the
knife.
knife.
Fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. The blade tumbles
This is
out
like an
of the
interesting
trembling
text adventure
hands
game, huh?
and
Very.
drops to the floor with an unceremonious.
Are you
It is
trying to
also
figure things out?
It is also absolutely a horror game. There was like a squabillion content warnings.
Really?
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Maybe now we can
Huh,
just
interesting.
talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
It's interesting that she knew I had, or that her demeanor changed before she saw that I had the knife. As if she knew I had it without actually seeing me pick it up.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
It's better than the last time. Alright, let's see. What's your name?
She hesitates
like-
before answering.
The
You
think the
can
top
address me
option is
as
saying
your
the top
Royal
option is funny.
Highness. Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Do a flip? That's not gonna help. Also, what were you saying? I couldn't hear you with the voice.
I found the option pretty interesting. The one where it's like, "Are you coming on to me?"
I'm not doing
She said
that.
Relationship.
I'm not...
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
like, fucking obviously not. Alright, let's see. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I didn't ask you!
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
No.
I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
There's the knife.
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Which is why I brought it down here.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
See, y'all weren't here for that part, but neither does the narrator. They never offer specifics. Alright. We talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah.
You know why you're here.
Yep. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Nope, last time I did that, the door shut.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
I noticed!
She speaks with almost complete
You can lose an arm.
You did. She gnawed it off in the last one.
If we were stuck down here for
Oh.
long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
She did it without batting an eye, that's the thing.
You
She's
attempt
a
to make your way
strong
out of
lady.
the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh!
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Unavoidable. Damn.
Is someone else here?
Okay, return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Yeah, okay.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, it's not your call.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm,
Damn.
just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh.
Okay, this is a lot more similar. Damn.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work.
Her eyes are so big.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone,
Yeah.
and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
God damn it.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Are any of these not slay the princess? Nope. No, they are not. Just like last time. Great. I thought maybe I could find a different way out of this.
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Oh.
Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious?
Unfortunately, no.
I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both?
Wait, after
of my
losing her
arms
arm,
to
she's
do
like, I
that?
guess I'll have to kill
I can
you?
beat you to death with one.
You'll see.
But I don't have to tell
He's
you that.
really strong.
I'll go ahead and show you.
Inhumanly. Give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, we will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
I'm sure someone's happy about that, but it's not me.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, the tower. That's different.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Oh god, we're a simp.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
And possibly
the
so.
only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Man! Enter the basement.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment,
how much?
You almost feel at
What's
ease.
it called?
Slay the Princess.
Let me look that up.
Probably like $10, I think.
Huh. This is actually
16.19.
kind of nice.
Interesting.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Ah, god damn it.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
You're floating. I don't see how they could have chained you at all.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
Wasn't the plan to begin with.
And more than a little disappointing.
Why?
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
No?
But the words don't leave your mouth.
Yo.
Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
God damn it.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Don't pick power. Did you pick no? I did pick no. The game said no to that no. I am scaroused. Good for you, Sayo.
Understandable, Sayo, honestly.
And you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do.
If these weren't the circumstances, maybe.
There's nothing we can do to stop her now. He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
You're supposed... Okay, remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open?
I'm not a bird.
Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
That's how they work.
Can she do that?
Probably not.
There's nothing she can't do.
Confused. Meek. A chorus of submissive indecision. Is that why you came to me unarmed?
Really was just trying to get you the fuck out of the thing.
It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside. And there it is. I am destined to end the world.
Apparently.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Ugh.
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
I didn't think that was an unreasonable question.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
There!
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
I'm back.
Aw, she's supposed to feel loved. That's fine.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Somebody's really happy to see this.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
No, I don't have any other choice. Well, whatever. I'm yours to command. There.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
Okay.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
I swear to God, this was actually the best chance I'm pretty sure to get her out. Don't fuck this up.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me.
Oh.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Oh, the wall's hands. Also, what does that mean? The narrator was a person?
Is she talking about you?
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Ah!
Ah!
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Whoa.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
She's loose! Good for her!
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
I swear to God, I didn't think it could get more vague than it already has been, and that's the vaguest possible answer. Take her hand. Gigi, shake my hand. Oh! So she doesn't have to die to get swallowed up. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You know what? Good. I'm glad that there's one version of her that got taken that I didn't have to murder or at least try and stab.
Yeah, I mean, you're making progress.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Hello again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Not really. Well,
Know that I hold no malice towards you. Any pain you may experience along your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
It can't be a contradiction. They don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance. A figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Okay. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
All right. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Every time. Everything goes dark and you die. We're back through.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay. Whew, can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
All right. Sweet, I've always wanted off a monarch. Viva Revolucion!
That's the spirit.
I'm glad he's into it.
You make your way up the
Yep.
That's the spirit.
The interior blade.
Take the blade.
You take the...
Who's there?
She said, don't let it...
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on.
You walk down the stairs and lock. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that's so, you should just drop.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
What do you mean? I just went straight for it.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer.
Holy shit, that hurts.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of your blade slaps. We can still turn.
Oh. Flee and lock her in the basement, I guess. It didn't give you the option.
Serious? It's a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. She has to be feeling it more than we are. Let's regroup upstairs. If we're lucky, maybe she'll just bleed out. Fine. You make a mad dash to the basement stairs, the princess's chains rattling as she tries to chase you, but pulling taut much too soon for her to catch up.
Do you really think you can just walk out of here?
She steps towards you, ignoring her chains. They creak and strain as she pulls against them until finally they break. The links clatter to the floor, useless. She's free. Hurry! You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
I hate to break it to you, bud, but if she could shatter chains like that, that door is not going to stand a
You settle in
chance.
against the far wall to watch the basement door.
What if it's a
It isn't long before you
magic
start
door?
to drift off.
It could be.
Your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come.
Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh, she waited for me to wake up to murder me.
Where is she?
Well, I mean, that's nice
Get out
at
of
least.
that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Oh, this next incarnation is not going to be great.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Yeah, sure.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, the nightmare. Oh, I don't know if I would have feed this one. All right.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay. She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
The narrator broke his rules earlier? Which ones?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh! What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit! I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Okay, proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right?
Oh!
She knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before.
Oh, when he forced you to stab her?
Enough
Yeah, I
of this
agree.
past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alrighty. Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Oh, there's more of her.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Gotta believe it's enough, right? Wait, what? We don't need a plan, I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why I'll be such pessimists right now.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. You know why I'm being a pessimist. I'm just asking questions. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I should have stepped into the void to see what would happen, man. I got a quick
As
save.
you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go back the way you came. The path goes right, and there's eyes there, so I'm gonna go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, Your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, shit.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
What happens if you could believe it or you could do it?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more, as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Heart. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Alright, slay the princess.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this! I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now!
Can she?
No.
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stares back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground.
Oh.
Unmoving. Nerves. Oh.
That was easy.
I can stop now, can't
Victory!
I can. Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
Alright, but we won, though.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it?
Oh, God.
What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
I'm not okay with this.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess
I think
that
I'll probably
hasn't
head off
stopped
for
us
now, but it was
before.
nice to hang out since I saw
Yeah.
you were here.
Thanks for
Wanted
being
to
here.
join in.
That's
Yeah.
a terrible idea. You've already saved
Bye-bye.
the entire world from
Bye.
ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Not the princesses.
Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
But I got the best company I could ask for. You guys. What more do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Rude. And self-flagellating?
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Narrator's a real villain. I mean, I don't know. I don't think he doesn't know enough. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Oh.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
It's not like it matters if I die. I will just come back again.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once. I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you? Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine.
Not like he keeps using you as a tool. They kind of all are.
She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone? It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time? I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now?
No.
Well, fuck you then! How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
I'm gonna wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down.
I'm gonna wear you down.
Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
Secret?
The narrator continues to ignore you.
Oh, come on! Come on! I get it! You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely! How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely.
That is the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Wait! What do you mean? Oh, you mean like the wait option? Yeah, I was gonna wait.
More time passes. You're still here. More time passes. You're still here.
Yeah?
More time. More. 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 More time. More. More. More.
I mean... Alright, am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit?
Yeah.
But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Nah, fuck you. I got principles.
More time. More. 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 More.
Come on, do it. Come on, you know you want to do it. I really don't like this.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Starting up wood carving. Oh. Oh. Throw it. Wait.
More time.
Okay. Throw the blade into the void.
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone.
Ha!
Now you're really stuck here forever. You mean other than starving? Right, I mean other than that.
Alright, wait.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time.
I'm pretty hungry.
But that doesn't stop it from passing. Nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts.
Unravioli.
The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
Nah, it's fine. Says the one who doesn't feel it.
No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die.
Blech.
Don't muck it up next time.
And fuck you.
The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
The race. Ooh. Apropos for Halloween.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her.
Am I gonna get stubborn for this?
It doesn't matter if she kills us. It just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does. No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
I mean, it's a threat I kind of created.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice.
Sekiro.
All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
Spiderweb.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading.
New voice who it
The world
is?
has already
Bihan.
started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright? Great. Let's just hurry.
I'm glad you got it. Are you the same narrator we've met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. I don't think it is though.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Neato burrito!
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
It already happened once.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
I mean, what happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Jesus, what a control freak, this guy. Alright, we've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
Yeah, it's only been twice.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them. On second thought, Let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Proceed to the cabin.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
You do! As evidenced by the fact that you've stopped me numerous times.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up? Oh. No, wait. Can I? No. Damn, I messed up. There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all of these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Would you look at that? We won.
Take it however you will.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance.
Cool.
Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange.
No way, can he see the mirror now?
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror?
Oh.
No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I threw it into the void.
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. Well, what's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
What's that look like?
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her. Boo! Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you. Certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror clean.
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Well, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Boo!
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Oh, beans!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Aw, reconstructive dentistry. I could feel that.
You killed me last time.
Yeah.
And that was after you tried to lock me away forever.
Yeah.
I was so close to freedom. But then you took my body away from me.
Did I?
So now, I'm going to take yours. And I'm going to walk it out of here.
How you gonna do that with my leg broken?
And you?
I mean...
You get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things.
That's...
Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Except that pain hurts.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Sounded like a Cenobite. Let's see. That's fine, actually. I came here to free you. Well... Look, we're even now. You killed me, and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right?
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself.
Did that happen?
Now it's become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you.
Ain't no problem.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
I mean, wouldn't possessing me against your will make you no better than me? You don't have to be evil. Oh, no, he's begging. No, that's not as fun. I mean, do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
You locked me in a basement and then you killed me.
You're really fixated on the details.
Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
I didn't consent.
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
Oh, cool, as long as I still get to talk.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
She wants a kiss!
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Considering you could close the door and have the knife drop down into the basement, you probably could do that.
And crush you along with her?
Yeah?
Not that I even can manifest a rock.
Liar!
Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort.
This one sucks.
I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Do souls have a membrane? I didn't get that one in my biology class. Okay.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
I mean, I haven't.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ow.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
And it's rude to lock someone away in a dark, dark basement forever. It is rude to leave someone to rot.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were going to do it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me? I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Throw your body into the abyss! Whee!
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I can make it do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage for one brief moment to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving. All right. At least you didn't ruin it. What happens now? But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening?
Several of these incarnations. Oh, but you don't ask her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that note. I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
What is that supposed to mean?
Can't even trust ourselves.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again, but the mirror, You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent.
Oh?
You and I are the only things that interest me.
That's a red flag. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
Oh.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay, cool. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
It doesn't feel like much of a choice when every choice I feel like I make ends up with something monstrous. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Hey, that one didn't make me flinch. Full pacifist run. I've been trying. I really have. But I get forced to stab her by the narrator. It fucking sucks.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Ugh. Alright. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path.
Don't take the knife?
cabin.
That didn't help. The knife fell down the stairs.
Princess within. The interior of the cabin is almost the blade is your...
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to
Quiet,
reason. It would be better if you had a way. You walk down the stairs and look. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi.
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses,
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
Is Princess her?
So is Princess your name? That's about what I expected.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Everything's a non-answer with you.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I was sent here to slay you. But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
That's... How long
did they tell you?
No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Shut up.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me,
yep.
I don't trust that. And I don't...
She has a point.
So this shouldn't be about what I... This is about how messed up this whole situation... Do you really think I can even end the world? We both know that if there's people we can't trust...
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about...
Examine the chains. Alright. Can't just kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down...
Leaving her alive is too... So I'm the only one who liked...
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice.
What?
You can't be serious.
Thank you.
You're making... No. You walk up to the chains. They're large and heavy. Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's doubtful.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant. You attempted to make your way out. Is someone else here?
Try the door, why not?
You tried the door.
Okay.
You make your way to the... Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic, right?
If I could just get out of these chains, I know...
She barely hesitates as she rips
Yep. We've already been through this one.
From upstairs. Or we could... You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better, you cut. The blade is sharp, and her limb... She didn't know. She smiled. How is she still...
Thank you.
Approach the locked door.
No. We won't have any... As the prince... Wait. Watch me.
They're all... Warn her! Hell yeah!
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Yeah, that could have happened if you hadn't done anything. Resist. Yes.
The blade. Move the blade.
Eat my shorts.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Fair.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
If I can get one incarnation out, it's gonna be like that isn't somehow horribly wounded mentally or emotionally, then it's a win.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Yay!
I'm so sorry.
God damn it, this actually sucks.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. Uh-oh. That's not exactly...
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to... Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
No! No! Don't have to be a It doesn't have to be a matter of romance to save a life. Come on.
Our beloved?
Yeah, agreed.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
You shut up.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Wait, four?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Oh, is this what happens when you forget your meds? No, as a matter of fact, it's not.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. Let's say you died last. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that you're actually... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply... If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I don't know, there's literally no goddamn chance of that happening. Or finding out, is there?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
God damn it.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Man, fuck you. Who locked her in that basement?
People locked.
Again with that. All right.
Look.
Yeah, the special thing.
Of course.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How was she supposed to end the world? Alright, well that's... I mean...
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all,
maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty.
Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out.
You're being cagey. What are you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know.
I hate you.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you...
Alright, whatever.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Yeah, I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right. You can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
I'm unfortunately paired with that guy.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Better than you.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation.
I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
A warning. She will lie.
Yeah,
we
sure.
already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Also fair.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
To the cabin!
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't.
There's definitely a mirror.
There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
It doesn't matter.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Thank you!
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I really hope that she can't hear that.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Thank God!
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero.
Oh, God.
I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Okay.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
You say that, she's done that before.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world?
No.
Would that have made you happy?
Decidedly not.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I have no strong feeling one way or the other. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
Right. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Yeah, sure.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Right, let's do it.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Yep, I'm sure you would.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Well, it actually
Approach
worked.
the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Oh.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. It's the only thing you've ever doubted, the actual truth.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Let's go out in the world! No, I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Leave, let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand.
Gonna let that
the
happen
last
before
hopes
whatever
of
was
the
gonna
entire
go on.
world
Nope.
Slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
I have the chance to give...
We have
fine.
each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
If the world ends from this, then whatever.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Like, obviously that was gonna go down a path of not knowing what she wants, and that would probably twist her mind into something, I don't know, probably horrible. So I'm just gonna not let that happen.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
What a dick!
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
I don't know, there's like a little door at the door now.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair! We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
I really don't like that.
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
Sure.
Nobody is leaving this basement.
How sappy! I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
This is amazing.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs and... The blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Yeah, you're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yes.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Crap.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside. A happy ending at last.
We did it! What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
All right, later. Well, you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Is that a...
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
See you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. I trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
I've noticed there was nothing beyond the damsel thing, which did kind of suck, but the entity also has like 4 other personas to give for thought, so that's probably fine. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh-ho! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in 2. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Why do I keep... Huh. Something's behind all that. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. It was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
So, this is probably why the tower is calling us a bird. Versions of you. You've said that before, so I really was meeting different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you fail, anytime you thought, but you'll be awake.
Yep. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
That's not how that works. If you don't have death and you don't have suffering, people don't really know what happiness is. It's just vapid ignorance. Sorta like the damsel. And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
It's pretty sad. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I mean, the thing is, I get it. I am afraid of dying. And I think that's something that is intrinsic to a lot of people. It's a survival instinct. I haven't really made peace with that yet. Fear of mortality is a natural thing. But it is part of life. And finding meaning with the time that we have given to us is kind of all we can do. Let's talk this through. I still have many questions and answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is
I've already made my choice,
paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Marry death. No, that's not the point.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well.
What?
If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I wasn't looking for that?
Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever, consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back. But you say nothing.
Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. When forced between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires endless tapestry of events. In your final moments would you remove action itself from reality?
I'm gonna wait this ad out. Got 10 seconds left anyway, and we're at the end of the game. Thank God I made these only 30 seconds. I wasn't planning on fighting. I'm not engaging with violence.
But violence has defined the thread of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
Not fear.
You become nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. You are terrified of a power so far beyond you. that it strips the meaning from your every action. But at the feet of that power, the dark parts of you cannot help but burn away. Your inadequacies reduced to cinders by the blazing light of the divine. When I proclaimed my godhood and presented you with a place by my side in my new creation, you gladly took it. Without me, there is no future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness. And so your quietude continues.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't, for each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Yeah, if there are no endings, then there are no limits. And if there are no limits, then there's no difference between growth and decay. Things just stick. Time we could have been better.
And there is always time. You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But even after the pain of defeat, you returned. The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
Have us fight forever?
I would have you realize that what you decry as suffering is beauty. But even as you stir to wakefulness, you cling to mortality that was never yours.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Are you starting to see? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it.
Hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that we're all of you.
I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later.
I'm gonna turn this down a bit.
you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh. Knock, knock.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. I mean, again, I could tell what it was for.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
If the offer still stands, but could you describe the cabin to me for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really mentioned the windows, did he?
Even when we did.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
I hate that, but fine.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Really don't like this.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me?
I thought I was just gonna have to cut your arm free again.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Yeah, sit with her. What are we gonna do?
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened.
Oh.
Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I don't want to forget all of this. I don't care about the God part, but like, it'd be nice to not have to fucking play with a knife for eternity.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know that we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Yeah, I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Fine.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I'll see you soon.
Hey, I love you.
Damn. Shit!
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay. I'm sure we are.
You're here to...
Yep, that does in fact. Alright. I think we're good. Okay. Well, that was wild. Time paradox? No, I think it's just a loop. I don't know. It's just a loop. That was neat. Very existential. Very nihilistic. Pretty horrifying. I was gonna do World of Horror after this, but it's been 6 hours, so I think we're probably good for now. It was super neat, though. Hopefully Boreas gets to watch the VOD. I'm kind of sad he wasn't here for this. He probably would have gotten a kick out of all of it. But, yeah. I think that's about everything. Snake, you made a time paradox. You're right, I should play MGS3. Yeah, I think we're good. Partly because I'm very hungry and need to use the restroom. I'm gonna be doing Mario Wonder tomorrow. And that'll be it at round 2. Yep. And aside from that, honestly, I think we're good. You know, you can find me Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky /Pepperoni. Get food, yeah. And everybody else, get some sleep. Happy Halloween. Glad to see you here. I'm actually gonna see who we can raid. Ramala, why not? We're playing Call of Cthulhu. Neat. Don't eat too much candy and get a tummy ache. Unless it's worth it. It might be worth it. I will understand. Alright, have a good night, everybody.